Woo yeah. Cut the music. Go to the stream. And I think we're basically ready to go, man. Welcome everybody. How's it going? What's the story? Is everyone happy? Everyone have a good weekend. I was away. Went to London. It was good crack. Well, it's good fun. I do not want to leave the game. So I did a little bit of fooling around with the Vampire Coast. It says 10 hours there, but there's no way I played 10 hours. I maybe put an hour into it just to get the hang of it. So, new campaign. We did a couple of votes on... Yeah, we did a couple of votes where people voted for which thing. This game seems kind of loud. Hang on a second. Let me just lower that down just a scooch. Sound settings. There we go. Just there. Let me see. Oh, no. I just had my volume up high. Never mind. Yep. Let me actually put it up just slightly and then go down 2 decibels on my end. There we go. Yeah, so start a new game. I kind of fooled around with the Count Noctilus, who's kind of an interesting one. He's kind of cool. Now we could choose between Luther Harkon, who is the Awakened. So he could be friendly with the followers of Nagash, which is the Tomb King's special guy who gets access to special Vampire Coast units like the Crypt Ghouls and stuff like that. It's kind of a cool, and the Hex Wraiths. This is actually a really, really fun campaign. I'd like to play him as well. But yeah, we will play Vampire Coast. We voted for Undead, so we're going to do another Undead game. Or, we're going to do an Undead game, not another Undead game. Is it out yet? It'll be out in like 2 hours. But I kind of like the idea of playing Count Noctilus because he has that Necrofex Colossus unit, which I had a lot of fun using. Like if you have a Necrofex Colossus plus one of those Vampire Gunnery Sergeants, the Necrofex Colossus is really, really fun to use. And also the fact that he's a horde, like a quote-unquote horde. Well, I think I haven't played the other vampires, but I guess they also have hordes, but his one is just like in a really, really cool position. Because he has that unique home base. Gain war declaration missions with unique rewards. Yeah, okay, that's kind of cool. Followers Nagash, horde recruitment capacity, recruitment duration for Necrofest Colossus. This is very nice. Upkeep, reduction, and weapon strength for large units. I like the idea of doing a large unit game, so I kind of am interested in playing this. How do I do the campaign settings? I'm gonna listen. Okay. Oh, manual saves. Oh, that's dumb. Manual saves are not allowed during a campaign. Orders cannot be issued when a battle is paused. I don't like the... I would play at Legendary, but I don't like the manual saves not allowed and orders cannot be issued. Because I'm not experienced enough with the game to play like Iron Man. So I'll just play with very hard. Yeah, I'll play very hard. Thank you, Morris. I'm going to leave everything else standard because I haven't really played too much with it. We could always set advice to minimal. Well, minimal is fine. Incremental autosaves. We've saved a visual incremental 5 names. Okay. Autosave to cloud, manual save overload into your hard drive. Sure, this all looks fine. Let's put this down. So like maybe turn 60 we might see it. Oh my god, it's like pixel perfect maneuver. Look. Alright, 61 will do. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Morbus. I appreciate it. Now, I'm not super experienced with the game. I'm going to be totally honest with you. So, I'm kind of glad to be playing a pirate because they can go anywhere on the map. You don't have to hold settlements to have a good time. And they What was I going to say? They Oh yeah, and they have a very, very safe home base.
When the dread fleet sail, all shall know the horror that Count Noctilus brings.
Right, how do I skip this? Right, we're grand. So we gonna kind of take stock of where we begin here. Now in my test game, I went like straight for Vol's Anvil, blew that up, then went straight for Thor's Sethae. I don't know if that's worth doing. I definitely want to fight this battle. Should I raise dead before it, though? I should probably raise dead before it. Although, if I fight it without raising dead, I'll get like a better victory, which will give Noctilus more experience from the battle. Let's go ahead and attach the Gunnery Wight, because the Gunnery Wight plus the Necrofex Colossus just works like so amazingly well. The Necrofex Colossus has an ability called Extra Powder, which is when its ammunition is above 80%. It does extra damage, and then the Gunnery Wight has an ability. No, more powder, where he can restore ammunition to characters. Is the DLC already available? No, I have early access. I'm pretty sure. It'll be available in 2 hours, I believe.
I feel the maelstrom.
I thought XP was based on the amount of units you fight, not what you have now. XP is based on the quality of the outcome, as far as I'm aware. Let's say you have, the auto resolve says you get a heroic defeat, and you get a decisive victory or whatever. You'll get more experience. Basically, it's the differential in power, as far as I'm aware. Like, if I have a weak army and I beat a strong army, I get more experience. Whereas if I have two relatively evenly matched... Oh, it's changed? Oh, then maybe it doesn't matter. All of these units are kind of bad, but I'm just going to have to fill out my roster before I attack Vol's Anvil. I don't know if I want to bring the Bloated Corpses with me. I want to check the Necrofex Colossus' abilities, just so I understand how to use them correctly. So they have Siege Attacker, Resilience, Firewall Moving, Wounds, yeah, Extra Powder, Abandoned Ship. Okay, so when it loses... okay. When it has less than 50% hit points, it summons a zombie pirate deckhands mob. Right, that makes sense. And then it's just a disintegrating, crumbling unit because it doesn't run away. And then otherwise... Oh, all of my units have extra powder. Oh, is that just a Vampire Coast thing then? Right. We're learning a bit here. I actually really like Count Noctilus because he has like a really, really cool spell line. We'll play around with that a little bit later. I think, in terms of experience, I know I'm a bit of a mad guy, but I actually really like to rush Supernatural Regeneration because it basically means you could just run around raiding and killing everywhere, like turn after turn fighting, because it's 10% casualty replenishment and then another 10% on the actual zombie pirate deckhand mobs, which is kind of interesting. I have added a couple of Civ mods since the last video, but we'll talk about that when we're playing Civ. Okay, so like having more units doesn't hurt me. Right, so they changed it. I'll just recruit the range. Well, you know what? I don't know if I want to have the Bloated Corpses in this battle in case they get like tagged. But we'll just take these out. Now, I'm not sure if I even... Yeah, this should be a fairly easy... I'll just fight it to take less casualties, because auto-resolve tends to, like, hurt your casualties. Bloated Corpses are super funny, though. I think I'm going to... Well, it's hard to use them in sieges. They're just really hard to use unless you're, like, the defender. And I'm going to be attacking a lot now for a while. I might be able to... Well, what I might do is I might, like, blow up Vol's Anvil and maybe one other settlement, and then maybe the next one. And then head over to the Norska faction to the left. And then use Bloated Corpses on them. Because they're like melee factions, right? So I'm going to just hide them in the forest and then pop, pop, pop. This should be a fairly... just hide these guys so they don't keep them in their mind. Just vaguely like this. Well, actually... the gunnery mobs. These are basically just the same thing. But they have... guns. Come on. I want to make sure I have them positioned correctly on the hill. So I just have some shitty zombies and then my actual graveguard memers ready and waiting in the wings. You're all hidden. Yep. And then this guy, I want you here so we can retreat to the forest if need be, and you'll also station yourself here. Yeah, they tend to attack. It's releasing in 2 hours. Check that angle. So taking out the spearman seems like pretty reasonable. Ooh. The combination of the support specialist and the necrofex is just like really, really nice. These zombies are getting hit. Hang on. Just fall back for a split second to make the archers come forward more. Focus those archers, as will you. Been detected. Rush in. Turn around and fight. Right, we force the archers to come more forward, which is exactly what we wanted. You throw your grenade. And then give ammo to the necrofex. Don't take random pointless damage. Right, why don't you guys shoot and shoot? You're in melee somehow. Get out. What are we doing? Melcots are healing. My Graveguard are taking a bit of damage. I like to keep them nice and healthy because they're like my elite infantry. You guys really need to hold better. Gunnery mob, I want you to go hunt down those archers. Right, good hold. How are you doing there? You're kind of slightly losing. Let's get some zombies over there. Go ahead and throw a grenade. What was that grenade? Mate. AI targeting sometimes. Oh right, yeah, I should use this ability. Oh, did it get cancelled? No, it got cancelled. Yeah, easy. This guy's took a little bit too much damage. Hopefully I can get like 2 invocations of Nehek on them. Alright, easy. That was fairly straightforward and painless. Come on, you guys need to catch up with my hero. There we go, we're starting to restore some models. That's good. Come on, get me the kill. Come on. Get that kill. Ah, just barely didn't get it. And then hopefully I can get one more heal off on my Colossus. Nah, rip. That was an up. If you put your range units to guard mode, they won't start chasing routing units. That's actually broken in Warhammer 3. They will still chase. Oh! Sorry, I was thinking of when they run out of ammo. Oh yeah, you're right. I think for that battle it doesn't matter. The Necrofex did so much work, as did these Graveguard guys. These are really, really good, especially if you slam heals. We're playing on we're playing on the difficulty below Legendary. We're playing on very hard. I don't really need replenishment. The only thing that took damage was my Necrofex. That's a single entity. I can heal it. My Zombie Pirate deckhands, I can just, like, I can raise dead and they're fine. Like, these are trash. I don't need to lose infamy. I don't know what loyalty does. I don't need the experience. I'll just take the cash, I guess. I think it's a bit odd of where they decide to start you. Yeah, I don't want the bloated corpses. Vol's Anvil is going to be a really annoying battle, but I think we can do it. I would like to land. Yeah, that's fine. Melkot's Miasma, and then Drowned Dead. I like summoning. Being able to summon units is always really, really nice. The winds are decreasing, which I don't love. And we'll take Cackle Fruit, which is a direct damage spell, essentially. That just does some damage. So he'll be more useful. Oh, it only matters for other lords? Grand. We have a command wind available in our home base. I think we just go for the growth one so that this levels up faster. I don't think the other ones really matter. Campaign movement range, attrition, global recruitment capacity is nice, but we will be mostly doing raised dead, so we don't need recruitment capacity. Right. Dig for treasure, pirate queue. What's my missions like? Let's have a look. We've got a mission down here for the riddles of the map maker. Dig for treasure, and then we've got the riddles of Ronald over here as well. Brilliant. I think you can encamp with 0% movement. You're right, correct. That is one of the unique things these guys can do. I just forgot to do it. I wasn't finished managing my army. We'll grab all these. Maybe I'll grab them next turn before the battle so I don't have to pay upkeep for them. I mean, come on, it's so little gold anyway. I mean, are we really going to play that much optimization? We definitely want campaign movement range and upkeep. Money and speed, because speed is money when you're playing the vampires. Coast, at least. We'll spend a little bit of time fighting the elves. We're probably not going to mess with the elves until much later, though. We're going to just, like, blow up Vol's Anvil, Torseth Eye, and then maybe whatever there's like another easy kill over here that we can do. Just to pump up our levels and get a few bits of experience. Let's come off this. Go ahead and take that. Ferric Victory. I would like my units to be highly replenished, so I think I might fight this manually. So... yeah. 275 factions. Yeah, it's insane. Although, to be fair, at around like turn 10 or 20, it's already down to like 200. A lot of the factions that exist are basically there to be steamrolled by the AI. Let them attack. Nah. They won't sally out, as far as I'm aware. They'll only sally out if they think they're stronger. Right? A siege battle yuck. We'll do a little bit of cheesing. Actually, we could have a little bit of fun doing this. We'll just have these guys here. Maybe it'll pull some of their units from this side of the siege over to the other side. So we're going to be using the Necrofex at maximum range to blow open the gates. And then we'll use this guy as a little decoy. Well, no. What we actually want to do is blow up those towers, I think. which means he should go here.
To the shadows! Rig the night! Deathly swift!
Yeah, I want you to stay out of that tower range.
The dead march!
So what we're doing is wasting the AI's ammo. And this will have a very specific effect. Ah! That's not the button I want. There we go. Oh, I don't have access to slow motion. Okay. I want you to blow up that tower.
Swift as death wings! My will infallible! Painful strides!
So yeah, we're trying to waste the AI's ammo.
Incisive! Cover it! Defeat is
I don't like that I don't have a mini-map. I really wish that that sort of stuff...
I will move!
I wish there was more like toggleable difficulty. Because like, I want to play with like all the AI buffs, but I don't want to play without like saves or being able to like see a mini-map. You know what I mean? It's kind of annoying to me that you can't do that.
No backing down! To the shadows!
The problem with Siege is that you don't have enough time to just sit there. Yeah, because every turn that goes by,
Covering ground!
you're not really getting good shots off. Let me see here. Maybe... Yeah, okay.
Swift as death wings! Rig the night! Show us! Deathly swift!
Oh, they spotted my gunnery mobs and then left. That actually might be... No, that's actually not good.
Count Noctilus! That's macabre! I never give up!
You're getting a little bit too close. They're going to be too accurate.
Stop at none!
Bones and flesh.
Count Noctilus!
Okay, you're actually just taking way too long to blow this up. I wish I'd gone for the gate.
Me! The dead march!
I need to get him closer so he's more accurate.
I will move!
Gunnery mob. Landslubber.
I shall dominate!
Alright, now that look at the other way.
I assent! Gift them death! Orders! Aye!
Yes.
Their archers have fecked off.
Bombs through.
Count Noctilus! Unacceptable action! Night march! Not my shooter!
Whoa! Where's that damage coming from? These fuckers. God damn it. It's like my most important unit. And they're just like shooting it.
Count Noctilus!
Can you actually damage that gate? You're not a siege attacker, are you?
Let it begin! Unstoppable! Moving!
Oh, these guys don't have shields.
Inevitable!
Hold on, I fucked this battle up. Wait, you don't get retries? Hold on, I gotta restart my campaign. I'm not experienced enough to not have rematch button. I'm still learning the game. Okay, we're gonna go down a difficulty level. See, this is what I'm talking about. I want to play on the hardest difficulty so that I can like learn the game. But the problem is they take away all the features. Like you can't rematch, you can't like try battles again. That's dumb. Like why would you do that? Why not just let me customize? Why not just let me customize my the difficulty that I play at? I don't understand. That's very, very silly.
Summon the Elector Counts. All fear.
Tides of death.
God, that's so dumb. Why wouldn't you just let, like, there should be this, like, instead of this, it should be like, oh, I click this, I'm allowed to make saves, I'm allowed to rematch battles, boom, boom, boom. Like, this is fantastic, but they need to do the same thing for the difficulties. Go to battle options? Oh, those are settings you can use on anything besides legendary. Oh, let me have a look at that. Maybe this is just a user issue. Maybe I didn't understand how the game works. Let me have a look. Like I want very hard battle difficulty. Oh, battle realism mode. No, turn that off. Very hard battle difficulty. Oh, great! This is amazing. Wait, I actually can do it. Okay, very hard campaign, very hard battle difficulty. How do I make it so that I can restart battles? Because like my goal here is to learn how to play the game. How do I be able to rematch battles? Hold on. I think it autosaves if... No. There's usually you can concede a battle and then click rematch. Hang on. As long as I can do that, like... Because what I like to do is... I like to fight the same battle like 3 or 4 times sometimes to like figure out like, oh, how should I have done this? Like I'll try a strategy, lose, and then I'll rematch the battle to see if I can do it again, right? And it would be nice to be able to do that without having to like auto save and reload every single time. Like just having the button. Oh, please don't crash. Hold on. There we go. I have my rematch button. I'm ready to go. Okay, listen. A little bit of a false start. I'm not like super pro at the game, so because here's the thing. My goal is to get as good at the game as possible as soon as possible, right? And if I have to deal with the consequences of every single loss, sure, it's a less interesting campaign story, but it basically means in order for me to get another chance at that battle, I have to like replay the whole campaign up to that point. Oh, I did forget my gunnery, right. Well, let's just... Right, another false start. This is the real start. True start incoming. Oh, it actually died. Amazing.
Sigma's will.
Vampire Coast. Noxulus.
Wield the maelstrom.
You should be able to load your last campaign and change the settings and that. Oh, actually, you're right. Oh, shit. Yeah. Actually. God, this is why, like, because I've been playing this game on my own for a while. And having people, like, in the chat that know how to play it is really, really helpful. You can always quick save before a battle. I already explained why that's just annoying and boring and not, like, it's tedious. I just want to have the rematch button because it's faster, right? It's just quicker. No, I don't think this was the one. It might have... I can't see the autosave. Yeah. So we'll just do it really quickly. No battle realism, incremental autosaves, modding. No. Boom, that should be fine, I think. Attach this guy. Then raise dead. Research salvage crews. We also want to do this. I do want to build this. I really want to get to this because it gives you the Zufbar 42 pounders, which is really, really nice. I'm a big fan of Camp 8 movement range and upkeep reduction. Can't afford other things until I get a kill. Oh no, I don't want to do that yet. I want to fight the battle, get onto land in camp, and then do that. Yep.
This serves my cause.
Auto-resolving this will just have me have a lot of casualties. Get some Bloody Boys to be good at the game. I'm saving the Bloody Boys for after I kill like 2 to 3 High Elf settlements. I'm going to go over and fight that Norska colony. And the Bloat Boys will be much better against Norska because I can hide them in the forest and then just like walk them straight through to the enemies like melee. The salvage crew restore 10% of the losses or of the original armies. It's basically just 10% casualty replenishment. So basic setup. Ranged over here. A group of melee with my lord hiding in the forest because they should come forward. The Necrofex over here. With the old snipey boy. You make sure he's in a good spot, right? Yeah, no. There. Remaining guys. Just want them up far enough. I want these gunners to be well positioned on the hill. Ideally shooting down into the valley. How's that? You have kind of poor line of sight, but you should be fine. What am I... Gunnery mobs. These are the more mobile gunnery mobs at the edges of the formations. You're not like blocking? Yeah. Good lines of fire. And a zombie in the flanks hidden. And we'll just speed through this battle real quick. Shoot the spearmen first. And then, well, actually, if you shoot the spearmen, sometimes your shots will go through and hit the archers as well.
Everything dies.
Give this guy more powder to keep his ammunition nice and high. You guys fall back because you're taking way too much damage way too quickly. We've been spotted. Guard mode. Throw a grenade. You guys can return to the battle now. Your job is to kill him. Drop that ability on them. Here it is. Sick. I would like another invocation of Nehek. Mad Heck. There you go, there you go. Graveguard are doing well. You guys are taking a little bit too much damage, so we'll just cycle you back out again. How are you doing? Give the Necrofex more ammo to keep it nice and shooting hard. Very nice.
Not my shooter.
Let's try and get us around on that lord. It's nice to kill lords, I find. How's that firing line? Would you come forward just a little? I do feel like the vampire counts are super good. Or the vampire coast, super good at chasing down enemies, because these gunnery mobs in the early game, once you get them to rout, they can shoot on the move, and they like blast. They're really, really good. Is if you can like whittle down some archers, they're good at just routing them. So I might throw a heal on my grave guard. Necrofex, go see if you can get that done. I'm gonna just see if we can get him. What's his health? I want to click him. So Erathond. His health is going down. They're super slow. If you want to run down units, get undead dogs. Well, when I say run them down, I mean just like kind of like chasing them off. Like once they start routing, because they can shoot while moving, you can kind of chase them off a little bit and force them to shatter rather than just rout. 600 health. Do I have a Melkots? I know it's not like super good against single entities, but perfect. Easy clap. This is Warhammer 3? Yeah, this is Total War Warhammer 3. Necrofex got a lot of kills, which I'm happy about. It'll mean it'll level up relatively fast.
I bought this game when it came out because of you.
Hey, well now you can buy the DLC because of me. Graveguard. Yeah, you can tell which units are good, right, based on the number of kills they got. Like these gunnery mobs are really, really good compared to the regular gunnery mobs, and like the deckhand mobs, just, and then the Necrofex, the hero, it's like, and the depth guard. Get depth guard. They stop the guts out of all other infantry now. Hey, Wands, how's it going, man? Bit of extra cash. Get up on land. Encampment stance. Raise the dead. And then build our infrastructure building. So movement range and upkeep. Then we'll level up our Lord, Melkots, and Drowned Dead, because I like being able to summon zombies. You get Cackle Fruit. Okay, so we're basically back where we were. Hey, thank you so much, Rich, for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate you. And Wands as well. Just wait for winter sales. I mean, like, the thing about Warhammer 3, the Warhammer Total War games in general, is like you can get months out of them. So, like, I mean, if you're going to play it a lot, like, buy it on launch. Why not? But if you're only going to like dabble in it and maybe play it like for a weekend or two, yeah, wait for a sale, because by then like there'll be new patches, etc. I do want this, but I need to engage in a battle first. It says Pyrrhic victory. Do I just auto resolve it? I'll take a lot more casualties if I auto resolve. You say that? Nah, last time I fought this battle, I did like a test run fighting this battle, and I took I took almost no casualties. Movement is king? Yeah, I've definitely noticed, because like if you think about it, movement is basically like having more action points. Like if you can reach a place in 2 turns instead of 3, that's just like a game changer. So basically everyone in here. So my strategy here, let me explain my strategy. What I'm going to do here. Necrofex is at max range to be out of range of the archers. He's going to blast open the gates. maybe one of the towers will shoot at him. I'll have my lord up front, dodging all their arrow fire. My goal is to get them to burn their ammunition on my lord, while the rest of my army hides. Need to actually be hiding. My army is hiding. Only the Necrofex is exposed to maybe 2 of these towers, so it might take a little bit of damage. It'll blast open the gate. Once the gates are blasted open, their archers should get off the walls, and then it should remain melee units on the walls. I just have to get my grave guards up here, get them up to take this, and then the towers are clear. I can get ranged units lined on the walls, shooting down into the thing as I swarm zombies through the gates. It should be a fairly, like, simple battle.
You serve me, Count Noctilus.
So they're gonna, like, just burn all their arrows. Avoid fighting on the walls as much as possible. Well, I just need... my grave guards should completely obliterate any of their units on the walls. Because they're like super hyper elite infantry and they've got like basic spearmen. They regenerate in combat. I have invocation as well. So once the grave guard take this, all my units can walk up without being fired at by the towers. That's only for mounted. I don't know if... I don't want to bring my Necrofex into melee. Because the gate's basically dead already. But I don't want to bring my Necrofex into melee because it's super weak to ranged attacks. Like, and I mean, like 3 volleys from this archer takes off like 80, like, it brings, or 20% of its health, brings it down to 80. I'm spinning my hero back and forth wands to make the AI waste their ammunition. You see how this yellow bar underneath their units? That's how much ammunition they have. Those little trails, that's them shooting at him, trying to kill my lord, because all the rest of my units are hiding, so this is the only unit they see. Yeah, exactly, perfectly balanced. So now the archers should consider getting off the walls. I'll dodge for another little while. Right, so what else have we got? I don't remember seeing how many archers they actually had. They had 4 archers. If you can blow up that tower, I would like it. Oh shit, I didn't realize this guy was over here getting shot at. Rip. Give yourself a little heal there. So they're starting to waste the ammo on their other archer. No. I think that might be it. Restore ammo on the Necrofex. Because if I kill this tower, it just makes the approach so much simpler from the forest. Because like right now I have to like walk up this wedge, but if I kill this tower, I've got such a wider range to come up unassailed. Alright, it's time for the grave guard to come up. So they're not wasting any more of their ammo, but wasting 2 archers worth of ammo is just huge. That's like basically killing the unit.
Defeat is unacceptable.
Always rule.
On the way.
To the shadows, incisive. Swift as death wings.
If I kill this tower, I don't need to take the walls. And this just becomes so much easier.
Macabre, my will infallible. The dead march.
God, I love being able to restore the ammo on the Necrofex. It honestly makes the unit so good.
Never give up. Painful strides.
Wolves and flesh.
Soon. Lurching.
Right, with that tower dead, I can now approach like freely.
Flight!
Gunnery wide.
Unacceptable action. Swift as death wings.
Go a little bit more perpendicular. So you can get out of the firing line a little sooner.
That's macabre. Fight!
So I'm looking to do most of my fighting right here. There's only one tower that should be able to shoot at me from there. Maybe, yeah, this one's blocked.
Count Noctilus. I must. Mortals quake.
So it should be fairly straightforward. Drop this mega beat.
Painful strides.
Summon some drowned dead. Everybody get up. The Graveguard are in, doing their job.
Shall dominate.
Uh-huh. Don't need a heal yet. We're good.
Them dead.
Those archers are a problem. So these first three are going to try claim the walls, and then these four are going in.
Sea prey.
Yous are actually supposed to be at the back. These guys are at the front because they're more mobile.
Count Noctilus.
Binding targets.
Now the Necrofex is the most important unit. I have to babysit it.
Always cruel. Go.
In fact, it's just getting a heal now. Summon more zombies. Where's my hero? You need to get in because you actually have super useful abilities. Beautiful shot on the Necrofex. Actually, the Necrofex is like perfectly covered by the walls right now.
Moving.
How are you doing? You're doing fine. Zombies climbing the walls. Getting a little bit hurt. Can you still hit them? Can you come forward and hit them?
Thick hands.
Get forward.
I'm a little bit. I don't know what the friendly fire is like on this ability, so I'm just going to fire it off at. Need to get these archers engaged in melee so they can't shoot anymore. You guys are hitting those guys in the back. That's actually really helpful. Ooh, you shot my hero. How my Graveguard doing? Yeah, they've taken basically no damage. Perfect. This is like the best part of the Graveguard are amazing because they actually heal themselves in combat, which is honestly ridiculous.
Gunnery mob. Eat flesh.
So we've got archers there. That's fine. Balance of power is like wildly in my favor. Let's fire that off. I'm worried about my Necrofex. He's kind of up a little bit far.
Gunnery wide.
On way.
I smell thee. Count Noctilus.
What are you guys doing? Why are they going that way? No, 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 no. Go through the gate, dude. No, don't go up the walls. I wish I could, like, disable climbing.
Captain. Nurture.
How's the Necrofax doing? It's doing fine. We're winning. I don't have AoE heals. How are you doing? You're doing fine. Can you use... Get out of melee. Get out of melee. Ooh. Yeah, they're using a lot of magic to hurt this guy, so I'll keep him healthy. Has my Necrofax? It's fine. Throw a grenade at these guys as well. I wish like the AI was smart enough to throw the grenade center mass. Okay, that was actually a pretty good shot. They're starting to break. I need you to go kill this guy. I need some of these guys to go up on the walls from the backside.
Gunnery mob.
The only thing left is this archer. It should break when the rest of these break. If not...
Bones and flesh.
Yeah, you guys have done a good job. Can you go through the wall now? No, go through the... No. I guess it's one unit at a time, like too much. No. Just don't go around. A little bit of a unit thingy.
Corpse crew.
Come on, where are those army losses? My Graveguard are taking a little bit too much damage. But the problem is they're halfway up a wall. Let's get down. Jesus. There we go. Now we can just spend a bit of time healing. Who's the most important thing to heal? I think it's probably the Graveguard. If I can restore models on them, that's really good. I might not be able to. They might have already used up their healing cap.
Are you winning?
Well, that's all my magic done. Okay, now, do you really think I would have taken less losses if I auto-resolve that? Put an X in chat if you really think I would have taken less losses if I'd autoed. Look at those depth guards. Because there's no way if I'd autoed that. 300 kills. God, these guys did so much work. Okay, maybe these guys are actually OP. Although, to be fair, they're a tier 4 infantry going up against tier 1 infantry. Are you winning? I'm slowly winning. We got a bit of cash, a bit of XP. We get the Ranger standard. That might be helpful on the Necrofax, actually. So it's more mobile. I would want to raise it for the infamy. Sacking is fine, but raising, I think the infamy is like huge. We're now at 13 ranked infamy. And we're a step closer to getting the raise trait. We do want the sack trait eventually as well, but for now I'm probably gonna raise a few settlements here in Elflandia. Let's make sure we take Root Marcher, 5% movement. And we'll take Curse of the Undeath, or Curse of Undeath. This just gives me a little bit of a heal across my entire army. It's every time I cast a spell with this guy, I will get 0.35% of my unit's health back, which is like a pretty nice little boost. We need to go into encampment stance so that we replenish. Then this guy, I don't really care. I'll level this up eventually for the extra experience per turn to my units, but I think I'm more interested in this guy having more ammo. I want to get to Blunderbuss and Gunsight so that he, I'd like to get 2 levels in Blunderbuss and then 1 level in Gunsight. And then that'll even them out and it'll just make him really, really good. Because having the extra pellets will be really nice. So I'll go for Always Ready. Building upgrade. So now we can actually do more horde buildings. I feel like casualty replenishment is nice. I'm not sold on the steel anchor, but the pirate crew growth could be nice to get this like maxed out faster. We could always delete it later. And then the main thing I'm looking for is to actually level up the main building line. So that I can get to bombards. And mainly for that army ability. But it might be useful... Yeah, I'm just going to save cash for being able to get the Zoof bar, because having more army abilities is so useful. Have you thought about playing Farthest Frontier? I have played a little bit of it. I don't know if it's a game I might play on stream.
Potato. Have you thought about playing Farthest Frontier?
Growth is essential for the horde stuff. Yeah, probably early game, yeah, probably. Because every building takes, like, population. There's a way to show that. Yeah, like 111. Yeah, you need a lot of growth to get to your late game stuff. So here's our position. We have a bunch of missions we could potentially go on. I think I'm just going to focus on getting this guy leveled up a little bit, fighting elves. The very, very early game. I might be able to auto-resolve Taurus Thai because I preserved my army here in this battle. And then I might be able to auto-resolve Avathir, and then I'll jump into the water and head over to the Norscan faction that's like here somewhere. Training skill is too slow to matter. I think for your very first army, it's actually really, really nice because that's applying for the entire duration of the game. And, you know, you think about it. It's hugely buffed too, because like the baseline training boost is 50 XP, and then if you level it up to maximum, it's an additional 50 XP. So 100 experience per turn. Like, look at this Necrofex. It currently needs 500 experience. It could mean the difference between having like a tier 7 and a tier 9 Necrofex by like the time the army is finished. So I think it matters. It's not hugely impactful, but I think it does have an impact. Yeah, Taurus Thai shouldn't have walls. So we should be able to blow that up relatively easily. I wish I could approach it from a slightly... I want to approach it from like this angle so that I get like raised bounced to the left, but I don't know if I have the movement for that. Let me just kind of like... I don't even know that if that's how the game mechanic works. We'll try this. Yeah, because I want to get raised bounced over to the left. Close victory. I'll lose a single pirate mob. I don't want to fight this battle, but I also don't want to lose the pirate mobs, and I don't want to take excessive damage. Immortal Empires is out? No, it's not out yet. I have early access. But I only decided to use it like 2 hours before the game actually came out. Casualties medium, close victory. Do I want to fight this? Do I actually want to fight it? Or do I just want to... If I'm learning the faction, I should 100% fight at least some of these like minor settlement battles in the early game so that I can learn how to fight battles more effectively. So I have a very simple strategy that I'm going to use for this battle. We're going to do a very, very simple exploit of the AI, which is that way. Where do I want to approach? Not that hill. No. Yes. Right? Yeah. So I want to approach from here because there's not good firing lines for archers up on the top, but more importantly, I position most of my army here. Wait, Am I misremembering? Oh no, it might actually be this one. No, there's no way. There's no way. The fun little exploit you can do. Not this. If you put like 90% of your army in like one spot and then just like 4 units somewhere else, the AI will just ignore the 4 units. It'll send 1 unit to deal with these, and these guys should be able to completely overwhelm a single unit like so easily. And then go back and like cap these points to give me balance of power. So my goal here with this one is to you guys literally just exist for balance of power, so just sit back. Grave guards plus these guys are going to rush up with my single entities. And you're going to sit back and just get kills from a distance if you can. Could probably take it with just that. Yeah, probably could. Wait, these guys. Oh, I might have screwed the pooch. Oh well. Yeah, I misclicked. Oh! Shit! I wasn't paying attention. I have to get them into combat first before I bring him in. That was almost like a campaign ruining mistake. Took a little bit too much damage on these. Alright, now we're looking a little bit better. Right, good job, lads. Don't go into melee with them if you don't have to. Oh, they're doing the annoying, like, runaway meme. Instead of standing and fighting. Is that because I sent 2 units behind the lines? They didn't do that last time I fought this battle. Okay, we have them held in place, which is ideal. Perfect. They're very, very slow, but they kind of do the job, you know? Get your crackle shot off. So I don't want to go into melee with them. It's for a very simple reason. I want them to be on this side of the wall. So by not going into melee with them, they'll stay on this side of the wall.
There's the target.
Uh-huh. They're pretty slow. They'll take a long time to do that. But at least I'm putting pressure on them. And by capturing this, I get like 4%, 2 leadership, which is nice. And hurt them. Looks like they're about to break. So we're in a somewhat ideal scenario. My Necrofex is taking like way too much damage. It's annoying. You guys shoot? Oh, that was disgusting. Thank you. You get a heal for that one. Oh yeah. I forgot that I have range. I'm so used to playing like melee factions like Nurgle and Warriors of Chaos.
Shall dominate.
Alright, so they're basically dead. I think we just need to like flip a point. What do they have? Just a leader. That's annoying. I'm going to take like a bunch of attritional damage from these towers now. You guys... Come on, guys. Don't get fireballed. Don't shoot that. Go that way. My balance of power is preserved in those little guys. Yep. Shoot that. Where is he going? Get into the point. He's Irish. What time is it for Potato? It's just about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Come on, they gotta break soon. Their balance of power is basically non-existent. Just not in range for that. Okay. No! Yeah, okay, we trapped him. Perfect. So he's trapped, and we have like a shield of zombies that are just going to chip damage him, while our main hero actually slaps him to death. So that they should break now in a second. Any second now, Copium? There we go. Perfect. I mean, it is very hard battle difficulty, and it was a relatively small army, and they did a little bit of like... The nice thing is there, we spread our damage out pretty wide. Which means our casualty replenishment is going to kick in there. 112 losses is nothing. Also super important is we're getting lots of kills on the Necrofex, which should level him up faster. I'm hoping he's level 3 by the end of this battle, actually. The Book of Assure. Experience, a bit of treasury. Yeah, lovely. Accuracy +6, that's huge. It doesn't give them reload skill, interestingly enough. Did they change that? We're going to raise it for the cash. This should also get us the raised trait. Ship's Necromancer, 4% research and 10% recruitment cost. Book of Assure. So +5 leadership when fighting against high elves. This will help our auto-resolve, I feel. Kalador have been obliterated. So now someone's going to have to Ruins Dwell this. And there's kind of like, you know, there's Dark Elves here. There's Lothern. So they'll have to deal with this. Basically, we're just setting back this part of the map. We're just a force of chaos. Well, not literally, but we're being chaotic. I don't think I need much more casualty replenishment. Oh, there's no bounce when you raise a settlement. Am I in range? Let me see. Can I see that arrow? I'm going to be in range for an attack next turn. This is perfect. This is exactly what we want. So I want you to encamp to replenish. Merge these so we can recruit this. Level up the settlement. We'll go for bombards next. We do want to get to here, but I'd rather get bombard. Focus on that first. In terms of leveling, Wind of Death and stuff, these are all like really, really good. But the problem is my winds are like super weak right now, so maybe leveling Winds of Death stuff doesn't make sense. Maybe I'll be better off like leveling him up as a fighter, because that's what I've been using him. Love your Civ content. Didn't know you played Warhammer 2. Good luck with the campaign. Thanks. My corruption is being spread here, which is nice. Let's see. Ward save. I could go for ward save and Lucky Charm. That would just make him really strong in defense. 75 XP per turn. Would let me level up faster. I heard that Wind of Death got nerfed. I mean, it's still good. These are all really good spells. Pit of Shades and Wind of Death. Both of these are really, really good. Since I'm having a little bit of a winds problem, and I don't think Vampire has a way to restore winds of magic. No, they just kind of get wins. Do you know what this this stat here, Winds of Magic Power Reserve change when increasing, this should be favorable wins, and it should reduce it when it's decreasing and increase it when it's increasing. That would be a significant buff, because it's really annoying when the province wins are against you. This could be handy, actually, the living ship growth. I have basically what I need in here. Maybe I would like 2 points in Invocation of Nehek to get it overcasted and cheap, so I can like restore health. But I'm more or less happy with his magic line for the early game, because most of my invocations go my single entities. Post battle chance of stealing. Okay, post battle loot. That's pretty good. Sea dogs. Income from sacking. Extra thing. Okay. Ooh, income from sacking could be real handy. I feel like recruitment is nice, but compared to casualty replenishment, 6% isn't that much, considering from my tech, I'll be getting 10% replenishment here and casualty replenishment here. So I don't think I need...
All will serve.
Still good for sieges for not to cast over wall. I might go 2 levels in Freebooter and 2 levels in Sea Dog. Right now I'm doing some sacking, so I'll go for Sea Dogs.
This one's part is not yet clear.
I want... You have 1 level. I'm going to put a point... 2 points into... Yeah, I'll go for Blunderbuss first. Just because it just gives you so much more damage. It like doubles his damage. Actually, speaking of which, how does his ability work? Because usually, I'm pretty sure it tells you how many pellets they fire. Okay, so he actually fires 4 projectiles now, which is quite good. You can reduce ship cost by 50% with follower from technology.
Powers devour all.
Ooh. Leadership, income from raiding, campaign movement. That's actually really, really good. Oh, damn. Well, that's actually in the direction we're going, so I might go supernatural regen into ship's carpenter.
They were
Alright, I'm happy with the setup we're in right now. Happy to have a Tides of Death break, or wish it was on. It's kind of a bit of both. It's nice to have a little break from a D&D campaign, but you also kind of miss the game itself. When is it out? I mean, these are literally Googleable facts. It's out in an hour. It's at 3 o'clock my time, which is in an hour.
$1.99, eh? Happy to have it to deep-break or wish it was on.
Right, so let's go hit Avathir and then get the hell out of here. We're just going to auto-resolve this one, because we're going to be at sea for a turn or two. We'll raise this as well. Could sack it. Well, if I raise it, I'll get the raise trait, I think. Yeah, there it is. So this will give me treasure map found. Brilliant. Surprised at how few treasure maps I found, actually. So I think I might pop off here and just start working my way down the coast a little bit. Because I do have a mission. Let me think. Yeah, I don't think I want to go any further up to the north. He leveled up. We'll get another level in Sea Dogs. More sacking settlement loot. And we'll go into encampment to regenerate. Now look how much these guys are replenishing now. Which is amazing, because it allows me to auto-resolve a little bit more aggressively. Do I want to go straight to level 3? If I go straight to level 3, I can upgrade these buildings again. They're very expensive. I think I'd like to get the bombards for the Zufbar 42 pounders, because that just gives me more army power. And I'm going to get the dart launchers, because that eventually leads to infamy. So, we'll take this. Research available. Supernatural regen. We want to just have so much regen. Upgrading Invocation in a Heck also makes it cheaper for non-overcasting. That is true. If I get it to level thing, it's -1 wins of magic. Right now, it costs 6. So it's a pretty decent discount. But if I'm only ever casting it on single entities, I don't think I need it right now. I will come back for it. But I think it would be really, really nice to get up here to living ship. Ship, what is that? 10% ship discount and pirate growth. Then you also have potential upkeep here. And then Black Flag, another upkeep reduction. Camp 8 movement speed. Raised dead cost. I always took to Total War games, and auto-resolving always ended up in less losses than when I did it. That's just like down to learning the game. So yeah, let's I mean, this isn't like, I really don't know the meta or the map at all, so this is really just an exploratory game. But I am happy to leave a bit of vampirific corruption on this island before I just pop away. I pretty much always go blue tree first. I like to dip into the magic tree because I feel like early game magic has a huge impact. If you can get a couple of extra spells and you can reduce your wins of magic cost. Blue tree first. Usually I actually go red tree first because I like to boost up my units. Like if you think about it, well, this is just ammunition, but like 8%. Well, this is actually quite weak. For melee units, I think it's worth it. For melee focused factions, I think it's worth it to pick up these things because, like, you know, melee defense and leadership means they hold longer. Where's a good example? Where am I depth guard? Oh yeah, there. Honestly, that doesn't seem so good. If it gives you melee attack, like basically offensive things. So, we're going to miss a tick of replenishment, I think, while we're at sea, but we are going to head over to Norska now.
Stay in my wake.
Because these guys are probably like recruiting big armies to be annoying. And we're just not going to deal with it. I actually don't need this. Well, maybe this is where I'll get my depth card globally recruitable. Nah, we'll just go for eco buildings. Level this up to the passive gold. I don't think I can. 5 infamy per turn. That's a big deal. We'll get that.
I feel the maelstrom.
I want that. I want to grow my infamy because I think you can get like the pieces of 8 or whatever. What are they called? That's like a thing you can get. We're going to stick to one army for a while here, by the way. This is just like a fun little piratey adventure campaign.
The galleon's
What?
graveyard calls for more death. Red Fleet, sail! Go, Reaver!
So where's the settlement? There.
Blaze and
That might be hard to take without bloated corpses, actually.
coastlines.
But I think with bloated corpses, we should be able to take this. I've never actually used them before, so it's going to be an interesting thing. So what do they do? Powerful. So if they lose more than 75% of their health, they explode. They do friendly damage? Right, I'll have to be careful then. Jesus Christ, they do damage. I mean, if they explode on zombie pirate deckhand mobs, like who asked and who cares? Do you know what I mean? To be honest with you. Right.
Death and destruction.
Just be careful of the AI trying to ram a single... Why, do they automatically explode if they get into melee? I'll get a Morngul Hunter. I already have a gunnery white, so I kind of want to see what the Morngul Hunter does. Oh, that's a bit of a weird looking guy. So he's a scavenger, increases post-battle loot, spreads corruption.
Tolerable shipmate.
So it looks like doesn't do anything super insane. He's actually just like a champion fighter, maybe takes on heroes kind of a thing. Like enemy heroes or enemy leaders. That's good. What's he got? Siege attacker, resilience, vanguard deployment, stalk, wounds, chilling aura. Okay, chilling aura is actually quite handy to have him out in front of your troops to slow them down. The hunger. Okay, so he already has regen. 30% missile resist. Terror. And he's undead. High stats. Fairly high stats. Not amazing stats, but high stats. Relatively low armor. And he's a hero. He can equip items. So that kind of makes him pretty good, actually. And he's knowledgeable. Wait, is that across my campaign? 15% experience gain across all, or just for him? He's ethereal, so he wrecks melee. I didn't see ethereal on him. He doesn't have like the insane physical resist that they normally have. He doesn't have magical attacks. He can stack chilling aura. Right. So he can really, really bog down. Could you pick up the treasures in the treasure maps with heroes, or do you have to send an army? You can pick them up with heroes, I think. I don't know if the treasure map spawns... Do treasure maps spawn armies? Because I could send my Morngul to go capture these. Rather than bring them to my army. What do you think? Oh, he is anti-infantry, plus 520. Yeah, he's really good at shredding. It might be good to have him, because I don't really have a good front line. I'm going to bring him to go join my fleet and do a little bit of scouting of the coast. The other map to the south of the bigger bounty? It did. Great Horde. So I don't understand this. Why can't I attack from the sea? Like, let me...
A timely arrival.
Declare war.
Haven't eaten in days.
How do I... Right, I declare war. Why won't it attack from the sea? But surely... You just land next to the city and then attack. I know, but like that seems silly to me. So this is going to be a fairly hard battle. What I might do is I might put the city under siege and then wait for them to counterattack. It depends on what the auto resolve looks like, but that's a 5k sack value right there. So what are we taking attrition for? Chaos attrition, okay. Close defeat. Marauder champions. Yeah, so... I'm going to put them under siege and hope that they counterattack me. It's a bit silly that you can't launch a sea attack. Like, does anyone else think that? No? Just me? I don't see why the vampirific corruption in adjacent provinces would matter. There are no adjacent provinces. Am I crazy on that front? Control and growth is good. Curse of the Bountiful Treasure, right? I don't know what that is. Income generated, yeah. Bit of cash. Total War doesn't own the rights for Warhammer Sea Battles. No, but you should be able to just attack from the sea without having to embark. No. I mean, like, my army should just be on the sea and attack, rather than having to like disembark and then attack. I don't need navies. I wish I could attack from the sea without having to do like embarkation and no. I don't like sea battles. To be honest, too ass. Nobody cares. Like, let's be real. So I'm hoping that he attacks me. They should also take attrition real fast. I don't want to sit here sieging down a city. I want them to attack me. Non-aggression pact with the Southern Realms. I'm going to pass on that. Are they seriously not going to counter? Okay, they did. Right, brilliant. Svea has a huge army. Now, my ace in the hole is the bloated corpses. This entire battle hinges on how I use the bloated corpses. Okay, so that reinforcement angle is kind of awkward for me. So here's what I'm thinking. If these reinforcements weren't coming from here, I would maybe position on this hill. This is going to be me defending for sure. Trying to like look at the land. I think my best location is here. I set up a killing line between these two lanes. I have my bloody boys hiding right here-ish. One on this side. One on this side. I set up a killing field right here. Get them to group up as much as possible. And then run the bloody boys in. But here's the thing. Their units are going to come from this angle. Can I do a scout? No, I can't see their armies. Sometimes you can see their armies and I don't know what like triggers that. Alright, so we gotta like take stock of our army. And think of a strategy. The most important thing is clear firing lines for my gunnery units. Which means I want to avoid fighting on this incline. So maybe we'll do the old Classico. There's an old chevron formation that I used to use.
Gunnery mob. Deckhands. Bones and flesh. Zombies. Gunnery mob.
Let me just make sure that positioning is...
Noctilus,
Above deck.
unstoppable.
Above deck. Always crew.
We're just doing a little bit of unit positioning.
The plan?
Deckhands.
Corner camp, there isn't a good corner. So we're going to try something else. We're going to try and use the forests to hide bloody boys. I'm going to try and use my hero to funnel them in to like swarm this angle.
Powder wet.
That's you two, you two. This will be my weakest flank. It'll have the necro effects.
Get me Sudan. Inevitable death. Count Noctilus.
So
Deckhands.
here's how this strategy works. These guys stand up front. They get one shot off. They fall back. Then they rotate like this. Enemy hits these infantry, getting side shot by my guns. Pretty straightforward. We bait them into the gaps with the gun units. You're going to need some heals. What do you do? Let's just have you be in position to protect the Blighty boys from any like single entities or ranged units. We'll have gunnery mobs on the flanks over here. Pistoliers are going to get wrecked by cavalry. They have no cavalry. They have like, what are the javelineers or whatever?
Count Noctilus.
Just want to be like here-ish. Let me check these angles. It's relatively favorable.
Bones and flesh.
Count Noctilus. We will succeed.
This entire strategy just revolves around getting these Blight boys into the right position. Why aren't they attacking? I guess they're waiting for reinforcements. That's not good. That much stuff coming at me at once. Although maybe it'll make the Blight boys more I'm okay with this flank being the weakest. You could use your army ability. I want to wait until they're blobbed, because I only get 2 uses of it. Same with this. They're attacking me, right? Why are they waiting? I mean, if they're going to let me take the hill. Oh no, they're coming now. It's very important I keep this Necrofex alive. Poor angle, that's fine. He's still doing work. So these are a problem. What is this you're shooting? Marauders? Great weapons? That's not important. Well, they're armor piercing, so yeah, I don't have that much armor, so it doesn't matter. Keep him nice and topped up. I want to do as much damage as possible in this. This is honestly a scary flank here, but this is where my bloody boys are. Okay, you guys are gonna get like one shot. And then you gotta fall back. I need to kill those hunters. Every hunter that we kill is a reduction in the enemy, like, total damage they're gonna deal to us. Because they lose their ammo when they die, right? God, this is gonna be such a good bloody boy hit right here. Stay back, don't reveal. Now get ready. Alright, this is the moment. Yep, your job is not to hold for very long. Your job is just to hold for a few seconds. Alright, this is the most important thing, hold on. So I need the blight. Can he safely like run through my own formation? Because I don't care about those units dying. Oh my god, my Graveguard are getting absolutely rinsed. Way too hard. This was the gambit. Easy. No! No! Ah, the fucking auto change direction. Dude, I hate that. That's gotta be a bug where it like changes at the last second the direction. So I actually fought this battle before and I won it easily. I don't know what causes that, but it's really, really annoying. So now we got to do the same thing. We got to get around the back. Where are you going? How's this flank? Basically dead. Oh my god, these guys take so much missile damage. Detonate! Blow up! Why isn't he blowing up? What? No. I got him into the... What was that? Did you see that? What was that? What was... Hold on. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try a new strat. Int boy, true. So this is going to be a fun battle to learn how to fight.
Are you winning?
How did you rotate the angle of your troops? I'll show you that now in a sec. So one problem we had, I think corner camping might actually be the play. Even though I'm a heavily ranged faction. The problem is this corner sucks. You can see why. Look at the angles. Because I'm gunpowder. If I was arrow based, this would be fine. But because I'm gunpowder based, this is just trash. It's way, like, where I want my melee to be is like here-ish, right? I want my melee to be like here. And I want my range to be like here, but the problem is the ranged can't see down the hill. I saw this battle going to crap. I fought this battle earlier in my test game, and I won it easily. But the thing of the earlier game, the enemy reinforcements were coming from here. And they automatically charged me at the start of the battle. When they group up for reinforcements, it makes it really difficult. And it had two armies of reinforcements rather than being a single army of reinforcements. So this is just... It's going to take a little bit of figuring out here. Let's have a little think. You try to hide the zombies in the forest, have them swarm the Colossus and the Lord. The problem is the Colossus will die so fast, and it's like the most important unit that I have in my army. It dies so fast to ranged attacks. It'll like instantly die the second their ranged comes in. We might just have to try a little bit of a different strategy. I still think this is like... The problem is that they're coming from this angle, whereas in my previous game they were coming from this angle, which made this hill just like premium shooting grounds. So now I'm trying to make use of a bad hill. Yeah, just... I can only really fit 2 units on this hill in optimal shooting conditions. Yeah, that's optimal shooting conditions for something fighting right here. There's another optimal spot right here. And that's a good spot right there. Yeah, okay. Okay. So that's 4 optimally placed. Should probably make a chevron formation. We just did that last attempt. So we're trying different things now, right? We're experimenting. What have I got? Give me... So the Graveguard got shredded. I actually don't know what killed them so quickly. Might have time to reposition forward. Is this even a good hill? Nah, because then I'm just giving them like an easy hill charge into my flanks. Crouching Tiger, hidden zombie. So I need the mother of all blobs to form. I need you to find like a better firing line. I might just have to make... No, there's no way that's optimal. Unless you're shooting this way. What are my firing lines like here? I mean, these are okay firing lines.
Zombies.
Let it begin.
God, I just don't have enough melee shit. Checkerboard? We'll try checkerboard next battle. We don't have a good place to checkerboard is the problem. I'll try checkerboard in the corner if this one doesn't work. So we're just trying to set up a really, really solid defensive position.
Sea prey.
Now, what to do with these guys?
Canary ball. Aye. Gunnery mob. We serve. Gunnery mob.
Could you not retreat southwest in order to make the enemy overextend? Into the forest where my range units can't shoot. Or here where I don't have the advantage of hiding my bloateds. Okay, we'll see if this works. Unlikely. I can't believe that bloat boy didn't get a solid hit. So I actually don't want these guys hidden. Because I want to bait as many units over here as possible.
Blood will spill.
I wish I had a fast unit to come over here and trigger them to come fight me. Because it would be so nice to fight them. The problem is anything I send would get run down by cavalry. Even my necrofex would get run down by the cavalry, yeah. Unless I had, like, gunnery mobs hiding in this forest ready to pop out and shoot the cavalry as well. I have won this battle before, just it was on one difficulty level lower. Which might be, honestly... can you not put the necrofex and then force it to move to you? Is that not a thing in Warhammer 3? We'll try, we're going to try a few different things to see if we can win this battle. We're experimenting, right? That's how you learn the game. And from each battle, we'll like learn a new thing. I'm so confused because if they think they're going to win, they should attack immediately. That's what they were doing on the other game I played. But for some reason now they're waiting for their reinforcements. Which is making life quite hard for me. And plus the I got the mouse bug where like I released the Zufbar 42 pounder and then it was just like nope, I actually fired a different direction. So you're bait, and you just disappear now. Can you stop? What are you doing? Shoot at this. This is way more vulnerable because it's 2 units stacked on top of each other. Even if you have bad angles. Come on, you can do better than that. Look at this huge cluster. Alright, we want to repowder him now. We want to be doing as much damage as possible. Look, what was that shot? I need you to land a shot, please. Imagine if you had a mortar right now, it would actually be god tier. Damn, he's actually getting really sad hits. So we're set up for a really good blob hit and then a graveguard protection.
Gunnery mob. Pandex.
Your orders? No mercy! Their end looms. Show us!
Alright, my graveguard are making a glorious sacrifice.
Gunnery mob. From salt.
I'm so sorry, graveguard.
Everything
And we need to kill their lord. You're taking a bit too much damage. Let's pull you back. Where do we got? We got a good hit.
off! Traverse!
The most noble of sacrifices. Oh! Alright, good job. Get out of there.
We move!
Necrofax retreat.
Gunnery mob.
Take them out!
From salt.
Ready! Non-smucker!
Alright, get into a fight and regen.
Blood on the sand! Mortals!
Damn, I don't know why I'm losing so bad. I remember winning this.
Gunnery mob.
Orders!
My graveguard are regenning. That's perfect. They're holding the line. No! He detonated too early. My zombies. Fuck.
Gunnery mob.
Inevitable death!
I need to actually get you out of melee. That's not your job. I think I need to use more summons. I think the summons... Oh, summons with bloats. That's where I'm going wrong. I think.
What?
Yeah. I need to play this like Skaven. Damn. It's the... If these armies came at me one at a time, I could take them. It's the fact that they're getting all their reinforcements in one... Like, together before they come at me. That's what's making this, like, nigh impossible. And I'm not using these abilities to my maximum efficiency. Okay, let's try one more. They have reinforcements and garrison. Yeah, that's what's making it so hard. I think you need to bait the first army to come. I think you're right. I think I have to get them to come piecemeal, and it's going to involve the Necrofex. I need to get him forward to shoot them. Thankfully, he does have the Strider thing, so he is really fast compared to a normal Necrofex. So, Necrofex runs forward, shoots him a couple times, retreats with the assistance of this guy. He'll drop zombies behind him as he retreats, possibly even using army abilities. We absolutely 100% have to bait this army to come forward. We're consistently getting really good detonates on the left side by using like a pair of gunnery mobs. But really I should be using hidden zombies for that. This right side is like consistently a problem. I've tried to sneak your Bloody Boys to the reinforcement point. They would never make it. I would have to position the Bloody Boys here, okay? They are speed 38. They would have to slowly walk up all the way to this corner. It would be basically impossible. If I can get them to come one army at a time, I think this is actually super winnable. I agree. So let's try a standard. The problem is, this is like the best place for a checkerboard. The most important thing are angles here. I don't think checkerboard works very well with guns. But we'll see. I put melee in the line of the valley and come from the right of the forest to help my guns after I bait them in. The problem is their army front is so wide. It like literally goes from here to here. I don't think I can hide. Unless you mean like hide in this forest. Yeah. Do you mean hide in this? You're on the flank with a Bloody Boy. It's wide with reinforcements, not if they're tunneling the Necro. We're, you know, we have infinite retries, right? We're still exploring and enjoying the game. We'll see what we can do. Let's just give it a try, because every failed battle is like new tech acquired, you know. So I think I want to shoot these guys.
Count Noctilus.
Will this army ability get them to come early, I wonder? Because if it does... Really need more hits than that. Come on. Come on. They're just reforming, they're not actually coming. Why are you already low life on your hero? Because we fought multiple battles before this. Is that a charge? What's your speed relation to these?
Count Noctilus.
Should have brought him forward to refund the ammo. One, 2, 3, 4. Turn and shoot.
Deathly swift.
Gunnery wide. Get forward. Lurching.
Yeah, do your job. Don't let them shoot you for free.
Everything dies.
Throw your grenade.
Unstoppable. The dead march.
Also, don't let them shoot you for free. Right, get back to formation.
Gunnery wide.
This guy has like a guy on top shooting a gun too, which is kind of handy.
Mortals quail.
Yes.
Okay, as long as they're not shooting my necro, I'm happy.
Gunnery wide.
So this is much better because they're coming way more disorganized. Why are they reorging? No.
That's macabre. Fear us.
Don't get reorganized. Come fight me. Hey, Sammy. Okay, we got them to the bait.
Stop at nothing.
Finding targets. Marksman.
Don't waste a shot on that.
Shooter.
What the hell? Were you shooting at? God, the AI is way smarter now. They know. They know I'm trying to bait them into combat. Although, to be fair, we've taken out an extra 200 troops right at the start of the battle at very little balance of power cost. And a lot of that was ranged power too.
Targets. Gunnery wide.
I smell
Yep.
thee.
Good job. Bait them up.
Swift as death wings.
Marksman.
Come on, get a move on. Bait him. Bait him in. Throw your grenade. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Good. Good hit. Now do a crackle shot. Oh, this is perfect, actually. If I can get their lord killed, that's so much leadership. You just need to bait him back and forth. You need to be, like, on the other side. There we go. You can kill that cavalry easily. Oh, yeah. Slay those hunters, dude. Oh, that's sick. You're getting shot by your own troops, man. No, don't get caught. Okay, we have the Marauder. We have stuff retreating already. This is a way better engage. Already. Bloat boys haven't even been deployed. Now fight him. Throw your little grenade. Do it quickly. God, units are so slow. Your job is to create a mass. Actually, that's your job. Potential mass generating over there. Bloat boy's been revealed. Let's retreat him. Shoot a crackle shot. Oh! Fuck! Ah, I wasn't paying attention to my necrofex. Okay, but that was a lot better. There was potential in that run. Just wasn't paying. See, this is what I'm talking about. That's why I said you got to be careful with the necrofex, because it literally gets absolutely shredded. Like, I mean, shred. Yeah, if you can get them a little bit, you can use guns on the hill to the right. Ah, dude, they were swinging in so hard from here. There's no way. There's no way. They swing in way too far on a flank. Alright, let's just do basically the same concept. Honestly, I think you're delusional that we could use that hill. Because they were still, even though we had like a super wide front, they were still coming in like from an extreme wide flanking angle. How fast are these guys? Honestly, these guys should be faster, but they might be fast enough to bring up to the front with me to catch the cavalry if they come in close. Like, just bring one with me. Bring two with me. Corpse here. Corpse here. How's our positioning? I would like actually this formation. A little bit more like that. That feels a little bit better. Good angles. This is a better, you're on a hill, you can shoot better. Right. Let's go again. Get these guys as close to the front as possible. Oh, right. If you want to rotate your troops, you hold left click them and hold Alt, and you can like, and then you hold down Control and you can like rotate them.
Always crew. Undead.
While we're marching, let's check angles. These guys have good line of sight. These guys have okay line of sight. Can you actually come just ever so slightly that way? Your line of sight's pretty poor, actually. Should be fine. Okay. Let's get him a little closer this time, so he's more accurate. I feel a little bit more confident playing dangerously. Did he just use ammo without actually shooting? They do that sometimes. I've seen him do it. No, he shot. So what are we at now? We're close to max. You walk up a little.
Death's serve.
Come on. Damn, that was a weak as hell shot. Oh yeah, I know about the accuracy loss at range. When are we getting more against the storm? Who knows? God, I need you to like actually activate them. Maybe this was the secret sauce that did the job. See that? The way it jumped? So I want you to just hit whatever now. Oh, side on hit here could be huge. It was absolutely pathetic.
Count Noctilus.
That's a huge hit if we can get it. God, these are just such pathetic hits. Get up to this position. That was a way worse outcome than the last time we did this. Like painfully worse. We didn't even kill a we didn't even trigger a Marauder Horseman to come. I don't know why. The AI is just smarter, man. I might have to like reload the autosave and come to a different battle.
Flight. Count Noctilus.
You get your one shot off and then you leave.
You serve me.
What a shit grenade. Alright, good job. You got his aggro.
For the shadows.
So I need to be babysitting this guy way more. I think we can get a free shot off on this guy.
Unstoppable. Deathly swift.
I know you why.
We need to get them into our gun range. Give it a little heal. Come on, get that shot off. Oh god, the units are so slow and sluggish, dude. Come on, shoot. You had plenty of time to reload. Alright, that's one unit down. So that's big. This Marauders should get wrecked as well. Look how wide they're flanking, even still. These spearmen don't have shields, so that should let us kill them relatively easily. Let's drop zombies out real far. Dude, why would a movement order cancel zombie casting? Can you just cast them?
Annihilation.
Sea prey. Gathering mob.
So big blob forming over here on the left.
Noctilus.
Gunnery mob. I know you why.
It's not your job to tank in melee. Stop. You need to kill those. They do way too much damage. Why are you moving? Just shoot.
Not my shooter.
How's the blob forming over here? It's fine. My Graveguard are taking so much punishment.
Blood charge.
We serve.
And they need to be in melee to get value. Right, I see a good bloaty opportunity. I'm trading a zombie for this, but I think that's a worthwhile trade.
Noctilus.
I really don't want my leader to die, actually. Ah! He detonated way too early. He like touched the unit right there. I need a meat shield. I need you to get out of that fight. Ah, I forgot to put you in guard mode. You're like chasing random units. Damn. Krakow shot those boys. Yeah, my hero died. Okay. So this might just be too ambitious a battle for us. Which is fine. Units were focusing on the ones we were retreating. That's probably true. There's like, it's too ambitious for my skill level, right? Because I'm a relatively new player. So I'm not going to do amazingly well. So what I might do so like this doesn't matter because we're just going to reload the autosave. Because like we're trying to learn the game. So, like, here's my logic. Oh, great, my campaign is dead. I could play from a behind position. Sure, fine. Or, I could get bored of the campaign and start a new one from the exact same position and then have to play like 3 hours to get to the same part. You know what I mean? Or I could just reload to a turn ago and try something different. And that way I get to like do all of the learning without any of the negative replication problems. So what if we just skip Skeggy for now because he's sitting there recruiting? What if I attack the settlement? Oh shit! What if I recruited a lord and raised dead to get reinforcements? I don't have the cash for that. Fuck. Right. I can't quite see where there might be other ones. Maybe there's another. I tell by the train. Looks like there might be a settlement here. Let's try to be the attacker of the city. Let's go for the city itself. We'll try to fight the city battle, because that way we have the impetus, and we can be the attacker. Oh, look at that fluffy girl. Hey, are you very comfy? Hey, you want a treat? Hey! Hey, girl! Always a good girl. Come here. Oh, it's a little treat for you. Good girl. Right, I gave the rabbit a treat. Okay, we'll just we'll go for the Morngul Hunter. You go this way. Rabbit? Yeah, I was playing with the rabbit. So, like, what if we're the attacker in the city? Because that just gives us so much impetus. We don't have to deal with the reinforcing army. The extra reinforcements. He doesn't get another turn of recruitment. It says a close defeat, which I think we can overcome. Because we have the ranged advantage. And we have summons. So let's see what we can do. What about trying to set up an ambush? Well, let's just try new things. We're going to try different things. So it is a walled settlement. Yikes. Right. We're playing the sandbox mode, the new sandbox mode. Called Immortal Empires. I don't know how it's allowed on Twitch. It should be instant permanent ban to offense to play with a cute rabbit on stream with no cam. Yeah, well, stay mad, kid. Okay. This looks like a lizardman settlement, honestly. I guess it's the jungle settlement. So, God, if I had a stalking unit, I could just like if I had ghouls or something, I could just walk them up here and win the battle. We don't have that option. Let's think about our attack angle. So unfortunately, we don't have like really convenient forests to just blow open gates from. These towers are all really just annoying. And our units are just so vulnerable to ranged. Are these real forests? They are real forests. Come on, reveal the fog of war, please. I could see a tiny blip of forest on the map. Can I make this bigger? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. So this is probably our best angle. Our depth guard could do like amazing work on the walls. I feel like with Count Noctilus supporting with healing. While the Necrofex rushes to pound down the gatehouse. Is that a crazy idea? I thought you were going to play as the Tombkins. I ran a second poll. Can you make a video about what Warhammer game contains? Honestly, you're better off going to a Warhammer dedicated channel. Like, just... There are other people that make that content better than I do. Who are dedicated to making that kind of content. So you should definitely go check them out. Right, let's just have a little... Let's have a little think about how we want to approach this battle. So here's what I'm thinking. I send Death Guard and a unit of zombies and my hero. Zombies just for meat shields. Up on this section of the wall here. Because it should be relatively tower free. Relatively. I send my Necro Boy to go batter down the walls. And then we send the zombie swarm in with a Blighty Boy or two. In through the main gates. I don't know if these towers can hit units in this depression. I don't know, we'll find out, right? This is all experimental stuff. And you're out of range for that. Yeah, he's just taking a little bit too much damage. This is why... So this is like why the guy earlier who was like, why don't you just break the walls with melee? And I was like, well, my Necrofex is going to get absolutely obliterated. That's exactly what happened. Okay, so I was right that that doesn't work. No, wait! I clicked the wrong button. Fuck. I was meant to concede. So, I was right about that. You can't just send the Necrofex up to the walls. It won't work unless he's fully healed or has a healer babysitting him. What else can we do? Is it an X-Pack? It's a DLC, and if I think the Immortal Empires is a free patch that anyone who owns Warhammer 3 can use. Send your deckhands to whack the gate potato. It would take forever. No? I think we can just do the old shoot the gate down from a distance play. Is this you playing as Rohi after he has all his followers? True. Alright, let's try again. Wait. What if I raise dead? What if I just went from... No. Right, let's try this. To play Immortal Empires, you need Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. Nope, I believe you just need a Warhammer 3, and then you can play only the Warhammer 3 factions. And if you want to play the factions from the other games, you need to have the other games. That's how that works. Like 99% sure. Right? You need all 3 to play Immortal Empires? Are you sure? Well, you need all 3. I was wrong. That seems a bit silly, but sure. Does it really matter if people can only play the Warhammer 3 factions? Like, you know, I guess all 3 can confirm. Okay, fair enough. I was wrong. You're right. That seems like a net negative choice, in my opinion, on CA's part. But I mean, it's their game. They can make decisions they want. Let's hang out with your boy. I just want you in range of getting heals. My goal is to try to run bloaty boys up through the gates.
Always crew.
So these guys should be downhill, which should not allow the towers to shoot them, theoretically, if like Warhammer is a logical game.
Let me shoot them. Inevitable death. Out, Noctilus. My will infallible. Immediately. Trembling darkspawn. There's the target.
Zombies are just meat shields here for this. My Graveguard are going to do a lot of the heavy lifting. I'm pretty sure they should outclass most of these. Bro. How are you reaching?
Undead.
How are you seeing?
Above deck.
Okay. We're learning more about this map. So, we're going to change our plans again. You can take your troops over the wall and capture the point behind the gate to take control of it. Yes, I know that, but I'm experimenting with different strategies, right? Seeing like, okay, what are the limits of the map like? Because I had a hypothesis. Oh, I'm downhill. They can't shoot me downhill because the hill gives me cover. Boom, they could shoot me. Okay. So that screws my plan. Now let's try a new plan. We're rapidly iterating on learning the game. Okay. So instead, these guys. Actually, these guys are really good at getting up to walls.
Out, Noctilus.
Oi.
What is this, a fake forest? You know, I'm a little bit scared about having my bloat boys like right next to my troops. Oh my god, I have to play like Find the Forest Pixel. My favorite game. Is Potato learning the AI? Yeah, we're learning how to play the game.
Is that it?
And like, what are the limitations of the game? What's possible? I'm not expecting this to do much damage. I definitely don't want you shooting. I want to store you guys close to the wall though. Nice and safe. The main heavy lifting is going to be done by the depth guard. Actually, you should stop wasting your ammo. So nobody's manning these towers for now. Need you to stop shooting as well. Go up the walls, go up the walls.
Undead.
I want you to break that wall so that we can use our gunnery mobs to shoot through. Would you like to break the wall now? Can you not do it with melee? Does he have to shoot it? Okay, shoot it, I guess.
Gunnery mob.
Is it because these guys are in the way? Right, heroes up on the wall, that's good.
Let me shoot them.
You should be able to really efficiently do. Click the melee option on swords. I'm holding down Alt, which does the same thing. Yeah, he can't. He has to shoot it. Okay. I think that actually teaches me new things about him. Right, so these depth guard are really, really important. They're going to regen. Basically use up most of their health on this play. Unfortunately, though, you can't heal them if they're halfway on the wall, which is kind of annoying. It's kind of a silly mechanic, in my opinion. They're almost fully up on the wall. Alright, let's drop big spells. Why can't I heal my Graveguard? Or my Depth Guard? What the fuck? Are you joking me? You can't heal them if they're on a wall? Why? Why would you have this mechanic in the game? Oh my god. What a... Why? No, it's not an issue with line of sight. It's like, he's on the wall, this unit's on the wall, he can't even heal himself. My goal was to come up here, use healing to keep these guys going. That's just silliness. Because now he's dying, because the plan has failed, right? Okay, so, learned a new mechanic. Apparently you can't heal units that are on walls. God knows why! Try clicking their card to heal. I did that like 17 times. Okay, now we're going to try batter down the gate. We're going to try the thing we tried before, just against these guys. So,
Captain, we serve. Take hands.
come on, man. Right. Well, I mean, theoretically, I could run these guys up to the front of the wall, but I don't want to do that. Necrofex goes here with the hero support and support of this guy. Bloaty boys go in the forest, nice and safe. Hidden, ideally. And then my depth guard. Hide over here. Right. We'll try a new strategy. We'll try some cheese.
I ascend to the shadows. Got my shooter.
Give him a little heal.
My will infallible. Flight. Read the night. Painful strides.
Just hide outside the hid city and ambush them when they go after Lizardmen? No, they sit in the city for like multiple turns recruiting. They sit there, like, unless you want me to like literally sit outside their settlement for like 2 to 3 turns before they leave. Besides, we're testing the limits of the game, right? I'm enjoying it.
Defeat is unacceptable.
So we'll be under fire from 3 towers.
As death wins. Dead set.
Oh, I need to bring my hero back because he's not actually tanking the towers anymore.
Let it begin.
Yeah, they'll start shooting the hero because he's closer and he's worth more, I think.
Covering ground. Stop at nothing! Night march!
So my thought is, right, if I funnel the entire enemy army in through the gate
Swift as death's wings!
with my depth guard or something, or maybe my hero, then I can run the bloody boys up real quick smart.
Count Noctilus!
I get like Giga Chad detonations.
My way! Point! Acknowledged! Blood will spill!
Right, gate down. Can you blow a hole in the fort wall?
Count Noctilus! That's macabre!
Would randomly placing a unit on the other side of the map? Yes, it would.
Do not fail!
It would make them split their units up, at least a little bit.
Your orders! At once!
Alright. Bring up the first bloody boy.
Count Noctilus! Painful strike! Storm them! We move!
Let's just barely step through.
Orders! I smell thee!
You're doing good. He's almost got that piece of wall blasted down. Okay, the bait.
Show us!
Probably should use a unit of zombies for this bait, but that's okay.
Death's
Need to keep moving. Maybe a unit of summoned zombies would be best. No! They activated the towers! Dodge, Bloody! Come on, you gotta make it! I believe in you! No! Fucking live!
ready! If all else fails,
Okay, he's in. Major, we gotta get more units concentrated in here.
Count Noctilus!
Necrofex, please break that wall so I can leave with you.
Inevitable death!
God, that's not a good enough detonation yet. Right, please get up here so you stop taking tower damage.
Shall dominate!
Alright. Why can I still not use them? Why can't I heal them? They're not on the wall. What's happening?
Flight!
I don't understand. I really don't. Okay, so the enemy currently has 2,300 troops.
Let it begin!
Retreat. Retreat the depth guard. They did their job.
Marching!
Deckhand!
And now they have the same amount, but this unit's got absolutely wrecked.
Mortal
You're not crumbling, are you? You are crumbling. Shit. Come on, get them healed up. Come on. I thought they could take it.
As they die. Call Noctilus.
Deckhands. Yes, sir.
If I'd been able to get another heal off them, well, that's okay. If they crumble, they crumble. That's life. Don't go too far back. Where's my hero? Wait, you shouldn't be in there. What are you doing in there?
Night Lord. The plan? Blood on the sand.
Come on, surely you've got a shot. You know who does have a shot? This ability right here. It did the redirect again! When I let go, it like flicked. Alright, another bloaty boy is coming up. Wait, the depth guard! They're not crumbling! They're regenerating! Bring them back! Come on. You're taking way too much damage.
To the shadows. We will see.
Fuck, why did you go in there? Where's my zombies?
Shout.
Alright. I've got a blob. Okay, this is like secret agent blob here. Need to get him up in here.
Deckhands. Honor you right.
Blood will spill.
Right, let's cast your ability now. Oh god, this hit is gonna be so juicy! This is gonna be the juiciest hit in human history. Please God. Okay, they got 210. Alright, Blob, get in there. Here he comes, boys. Here he comes. Come on. Ooh. Oh! Amazing. Give him ammo. Throw a grenade. We've got gunners shooting through there. Let's bring up the rest of the mobs. So our gambit has worked reasonably well. You need to leave. You did enough. You did enough. It's time for you to leave. If you survive this battle, you're literal heroes. Okay. Can we get one of these? And one of these. That's disgusting. Don't run into the towers. No, 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 no. If you take like a tiny bit more damage, you're dead. I need you to stand here forever and just be safe. You're going way too deep. Way too deep.
Crush them. I will move.
Come on. You're in too deep. Get out of there. Throw a grenade. Do a crackle shot. Good. Your job is to hold the breach so these guys can continue to fire into it. Don't shoot on the move, it's not very useful. Are you not shooting? Okay, so I need to get you three really tightly packed against the wall. No, not like that. Like this. Pack in tight. No, 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 you're wandering. Fuck, he wandered in too deep, maybe. I need some zombies over here. You're going way too deep, my dude. You're in too deep. What is this? Are we just standing at the towers? Let's get the Blomby mobs in here. God, you're in way too deep, dude. No, don't fight him. No, no, no. Don't fight him. Run. Necro, help him. Shoot that man. For his hubris. Fuck, I need you to leave. Come on. Come on, have no fear. Good job, good swing. You clearing the way. Come on, get out. Come on. There we go. Okay, he's officially out. He's on guard mode now. No! Necro! Come on, move. It's not crumbling. Stand him inside the gate. He should be safe. No, he started crumbling. Fuck. Well, we're in too deep in this one now. That's devastating. I managed to preserve my grave guards on like 5 HP. Come on, I need you to get a good grenade off here. You literally just grenaded the back of your own troops, dude. I've seen you throw it in the air before. I don't know why you chose to shoot it that way. Come on, shoot the grackle. Shoot it away from the front line. Okay, you just hit our troops again. Nice one. Okay, we're using Gangplank's ult. Fuck, it might just be a little bit too much stuff. Uh-huh.
We will succeed.
Come on, throw some more grenades in there. He's doing work. What's he got? Like 11,000 damage on that guy? That's pretty fucking tasty. How's it looking? Yeah, we're losing. He's got so many towers and stuff. Why am I graveguard climbing the wall? Stop. Stop. This is not the unit I meant to click on. I feel like a better player might be able to pull this off.
Yes.
But I think with the loss of the Graveguard and the Necrofex... Oh God, stop going up the wall, dude, please. So the big problem we have right now is like it's a resource problem. Like we could theoretically win this battle if we just had the resources to. Like we just don't have enough winds of magic. And we don't, like, that's really it, actually. I think I could win this if I had more winds of magic. So let me see. What? Is there anything else we could do differently here? Is my question. Like, I feel like we got, well, I think the big thing we could do differently. Are there any new achievements? You're better off asking someone else. I think the big thing we could do differently is potentially to use summons and then bring blights up later into the gate breaches. And that way we're not losing actual balance of power, we're only losing summon balance of power. Get some mortars, they wreck units on the walls. Yeah, just get mortars forehead on turn 7. I can't believe I didn't think of building siege units.
Dickheads.
You've missed the point of the endeavor. Trying to figure out like how the game works and how you can like beat unbeatable odds. This actually worked really, really well, but I think the big problem I had was I used Depth Guard as my bait unit for the thing, when I could just use a summon for that instead. Split off like 3 zombie units to force the AI to split up. You know what? It's probably not a bad idea.
Swift as death's wings.
And if I just stand them here, they'll like be harassed by them for the whole game.
Mortals quail. Flight, I smell thee. Bring the night, the dead march. Dead set, covering ground.
So having half the AI's army over on that left side of the battle actually helps out a lot here, I feel. Using heroes to dodge for the Necrofex. I feel like that wall breach worked out really well for us. 1, 2, 3, 1. This is where hotkeys actually come in handy, even though they're kind of ass. Okay, gate breached. Maybe the wall breach on the right side this time.
Got my shooter.
You just run it down mid, bud.
Count Noctilus.
So they usually abandon the walls if you break their gate open.
Count Noctilus. Deathly swift. Inevitable death.
Still got decent wins left. Ooh. I'm wondering if you'd be able to shoot through that gate. Alright, the blob is running it down mid, dude. Here he goes. This is like when you're playing League of Legends. And your mid dies once and he just AFKs in the fountain. Or rather, runs it down mid. I don't know why I fucking changed the meme halfway through. How's my zombies over here doing? Yeah, they're taking no damage. Just stand it here. The AI is like, well, there's enemies here, so... we gotta be ready to deal with them. And you know what? They're right. They do need to be ready to deal with them. These guys could be a threat at any moment.
Finding targets.
You need to keep moving. Ooh, the blob. Now, the one downside of this move is there will be less units in the breach, which makes our blobs less efficient. So maybe hiding these zombies in the forest would be the play, and then revealing them later.
Noctilus. To the shadows. Blood will speak.
No, my necrofex. Okay, you've only got like 2 or 3 shots left, so just blow that gate open. How are they even controlling these towers? They're not. Okay. The blab.
Shall dominate.
His name is the blab. The blob. Nice, 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 nice.
Off deck. You serve me. That's macabre. No backing.
Send mobs to the walls.
Right. Stop at nothing. Deathly swift. My will infallible. The plan? We move. Zombie.
Alright. Like this. We do be blobbing it down mid, boys. Summon me some zombies. Don't shoot at the wall. Yes, this is ideal. Oh my god, if they all flood into here, the blob has like uninterrupted. What's getting shot? What's getting shot? Okay, just this. That's fine. Yes, please. Filter in. Come for my zombies. Now is your moment to shine. This is going to be the juiciest hit in human history. I need you to come in and bait more units in.
I do not fail.
They need more encouragement. How long is left on these guys? They're crumbling. This isn't good enough. It's only 2 units. Maybe this is good enough. This doesn't do a lot of damage to single entities, right? Like if I blow up my own... God, the Graveguard got absolutely wrecked again. Why are they so weak to missiles? Alright, come on, blob. The gelatinous hero. What do we got? 200. Oh! Instant route. Alright, make your way back. Don't be in range of those towers. Are you shooting? You should be. If you're not. Okay, I feel like we got good blob value. New blob en route. New blob meta. Are you not shooting? You should be. You're like in premium, like shoot through the wall positioning. Why isn't he shooting this time? I don't understand. You need to invocation yourself. Can you... There you go. Let's use this ability. I hate that it's targeting here. It's like I want it to target over here, and I don't know if I can like alt target it. I guess it is a bombardment. Oh, it targeted exactly where I wanted it to. Amazing. How did my blob detonate? Fuck. Okay, this was going so well. Let's try it one more time. Oh, we were so good. It was going so well. Fire at will off in the neck effects. Thank you. Good call. I turned it off. You're right. This is what I'm talking about. Like I'm learning to remember things. Don't forget about ship ability. Yeah. I was just so it's when you're a relatively new player to a game, you tunnel vision on things. So there's like a little bit of concentration stuff you have to do. Okay, this time I feel confident. Oh, fuck, I wish my Graveguard would just stop getting wrecked so hard. My Depth Guard, rather. This time I'm going to put 2 zombies over here. I think I can do it this time. For sure. Why is this a forest that doesn't count as a forest? Why would you do this? Honestly. Right, these are the baiters. 1, 2. Shoot. Gatehouse. Run around circles. So this bit we know that we could just do it on fast. So I've got a new plan, and I think this plan is actually genius. If I blast a hole in the wall, okay? Hear me out on this one. I walk units in through here, the enemy blobs up, and I can walk a blob in through here. I think that's got to be it. Like, boomer. And then I can start firing off wraith storms and all that sort of stuff to soften them up ahead of time. Anyone summarize the game for me? It's Total War, but Warhammer. Boom. You command armies of units in battle, and then you also have an empire to manage on a world map. Boy, needs a little ammo. How you guys doing? You're fine. Okay, good job. Wall's about to break. 2 more shots should do it. Okay.
Mortals quail.
Gunner ready.
Deathly swift.
Need to keep these towers occupied while they're still on the walls. Don't fire at will on units at the wall.
I smell
Need to distract for the bloat
much.
while he walks his way up. Why are the towers still shooting? Because these guys right here.
Fear us. The dead march.
Gunnery wide. Get me in range.
Okay.
Count not.
Feeling a little bit better about this one. My bloaty boy has taken a hit.
You serve me.
It's okay.
Swift as death wings. Defeat is unacceptable.
Give yourself a little heal there. Which is good to everyone.
Stop at nothing. That's macabre.
Right. The bloat is in position.
Count Noctilus.
What are you shooting at? Stop shooting! Stop shooting at units on the wall. You can't kill them.
Count Noctilus.
Pointless activity.
Count Noctilus.
Okay, I want to summon units. On this edge, so the enemies push through to surround them.
Painful stride.
And then I want this guy in the thick of those zombies assisting. Second bloaty boy, make your way.
Everything dies. I will move. I never give up.
This is starting to look kind of perfect. No, you can't disambiguously target. I really hope it targets center mass. Really, really hope it targets center mass. Okay, we softened them up a little bit. It's almost time for the bloaty boy to make an appearance. Let's soften them up one more time. And then the bloat comes in to do the main killing. Get as deep as you can into the enemy formation. Oh, big wipeout. Come on, summon more zombies. As a shield. You're now on fire at will. As are you. That was a huge hit. I'm very proud of that. Ooh, nope. Nope. No, 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 no. You can't be taking damage because I need all the healing for my lord. fuck. That's too much firepower. This bloat, though, if he can make it, will be sick.
For the shadows!
There's so much potential damage here.
Unstoppable!
I need him to survive a little bit longer. Come on. Summon more zombies. Drop your bombardment. The bloat is here. I just need that to be a little bit of a thicker of a thing. Alright. Let's get everybody. I need to like pause this. Hold on. While I get these guys and do all these orders. Move. Bloat. Fuck, he's taking too much damage too quickly.
We will succeed! Break the night! It shall be! Their end!
Go, go, go. We cleared the way for you. Go.
No backing down!
Come on, man.
Painful scribes! Count Noctilus!
No, he's crumbling.
Acceptable action!
Ah, don't crumble. Live. Why are you crumbling? You're fine. Why did you go up on the wall? Okay. One sec. So I think what this comes down to is I'm just not good enough to win this battle. So we're going to try a different strategy. Somebody made a suggestion. Guns are still on full ammo though. Yeah, but my lord is dead. We have to win this battle without losing my lord, the gunnery wight, this unit, or this unit. And we failed that, because if my lord dies, it resets my horde. So obviously, I don't want to lose my lord. Because that basically resets my campaign progression. So this campaign, this is just too ambitious, I think.
Back to the river! Count Noctilus
I mean,
reigns!
what if we just play from this position? What if they come out and sally out and attack me? And they don't have their garrison?
Not a chance.
I am waiting!
Let's give it a go. We'll see what happens.
Flotilla of the damned!
Let's just see.
Ruthless! A tolerable shipmate.
Need to get that ranged back, but I also want the missile strength from here. Worry about that another day. I just want to test, see if they sally out and attack me, and maybe if I can win that. One of the bloated corpses that exploded survived the battle. I think that's like the... Vampires have a chance to revive their units that die, I think. I think we can win this. It's a bit of an unorthodox way, but it might get our campaign to move forward, which would be nice. Send mobs to the walls after bloat. We're a ranged army, so we can't fight on walls. The problem is we don't have artillery, really. Can we rush with gunnery mobs? They're faster than us. We're better off waiting and using the hill. This hill right here. Hide a bloaty boy. Well, this particular bloaty boy can hide over here. Can you... One bloaty boy hiding on the angle. You're hiding here. Let's make sure we're on a nice hill angle. Yeah, about there. About there. About there. Looks good to me. You guys protecting the flank. These guys are so weak to missile, despite the fact that they have such high armor. You're going to sit back and heal yourself. I still have my necrofex at least. Yeah, you're hiding there. Well, more like here-ish. Oh, he just pooped out units because he's below half health. We'll do a little bit of invocation and a hacking. So they're waiting for their reinforcements, which is like, that's their right. Just trying to get his health back up to a level where I can actually use him. Here they come. Are you shitting? Hey, thank you so much for becoming a primer. Appreciate it. Nice, you're getting good shots off. Everyone on guard mode. Honestly, if they're all going to come this way, you guys get out wide. Sick. Bombard them. Bombard them. You throw your damn grenade. Give him mana. Go take out their lord. Graveguard, get into melee so you're regenning. Depth guard rather. Any more spells and abilities? No, you need to get out of melee. This is a much more reasonable battle. Oh, my fucking Graveguard, Depth Guard are getting wrecked. What are you doing? Fight! Stop chasing! Actually, hit them. You need to regen. Why are you guys getting absolutely slaughtered? Damn. I'd like it if you would stop crumbling. Summon zombies on there. Shoot them instead. Run them down. God, my fucking depth guard died. Why are they taking so much damage? What is hitting them? Whatever, they're dead now. No one cares. I'm just tired of having them in my way. Trying to babysit them. Come on. There you go. Got hit by friendly fire from the boat? Nah, not a chance. But maybe. Might have been it, actually. I'll accept that loss. Gotta keep the campaign moving forward, you know? This is a fairly easy win. The gunnery mobs should be able to run down basically anyone. Didn't even need to use my blighty boys. My bloaty boys, rather. Why aren't they fully retreating? Oh, they have a little bit of reinforcements coming. Right, you guys are done. Oh, that was just a wave 1. Even so. It was fairly straightforward. Go ahead and give him ammo. I'd like you to target a new unit, please. Thank you. I don't like telling my units what unit to shoot, because they'll like just... They'll make dumb decisions if you do that, I feel. Good shot. Any good materials outside of restarting a campaign 100 times? Watch Legend of Total Wars videos. He's like the guy. But now at this point we just have such high ranged firepower that I don't think they can like withstand it. I will drop a bloaty boy on them if needed. Right, full retreat, nice. One bloody boy was all that was required. Right, we'll do a little bit of healing. Probably should have chased them down with these, but now they're kind of slow. It's okay. So that was pretty good. We lost 2 bloaty boys, one because he died. We lost our graveguard, which really, really sucks. I'm sad about that, because we actually just don't have a good melee unit. But that's okay. We're a ranged army. So we got a heroic victory. 900 gold, 5,500 experience. I could take major replay. Oh, my graveguard are alive! Depth guard, depth guard, depth guard, depth guard. Amazing. In that case, I got to take the replenishment, because I might be able to push off the back of that replenishment and a regen tick. I could maybe push the city now. Oh, that is so clutch. And my guy got 2 levels. Also, can somebody explain to me why this is like level 2 is +7 leadership when fighting at sea, and then this one's +6? I just want to point that out. We've almost got Master of the Dread Fleet. We've almost got Go on Account. Let's take Freebooter and Go on Account. That'll lower the cost of Raised Dead. We've got room for 2 more stacks of something. Honestly, these zombie pirate gunnery mobs just aren't terrible. But I do think the handgun version is better. It's always good to have two bloaty boys. So we raise the dead. Now we might be able to auto-resolve this, actually. Really? Still a close defeat. Why? This time, copium. This time, copium, we can win this, right? For sure. Siege it for a turn or two? No, I feel like sieging for attrition, that's a noob trap. I would rather learn how to fight battles and take cities without having to siege them down. Because it would make me a better player at the game. We're going to try it. Now the big problem is this guy's low on health, but I do have a fully healed Necrofex. So I'm trying to think. How do we actually do this? I think the bloat boy strategy of like making a breach actually worked. Alright, let's try it again. Although this time I'm going to do something slightly different. I'm going to have my gunnery mobs like rush straight up to the walls early. I'll send a couple of weakish zombies. To get them to pull units on this side. Bring all my hand gunners. The problem is I don't have a really good, like, there's no angle for me to get up and shoot them. So I have to kind of play this a little bit silly. Come on. So we're trying it one more time. But this time there's less units. And we're weaker too. And I don't get to use my depth guard. I'm just gonna put them somewhere safe. What are you? You're just regular deckhands. Oh wait, the wall is still blasted open! Oh shit! Are you an awesome Warhammer 3 player, or can the AI challenge you sometimes? I think the AI still challenges me a lot. They didn't have time to fix the settlement. Amazing. So does that change how I want to do things? I think it does. Well, I mean, I'm already changing my strategy a lot. So... I mean, that actually changes a lot. I don't need to sit here and shoot down the walls. I still will kind of do what I was doing. Let me just... Bum, ba, 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 ba. Okay, that's those guys sorted. Now we need to sort these guys out. Come on. Blobs don't blow up when they contact your own troops, do they? It's only if they touch enemy troops, right? Copium. come on. Okay, I think I have everyone I need moving. Except for these guys. Blob will blow up if it gets hit enough. I think you'll find, if you go back and you clip... the question I asked was, blobs won't detonate if they walk into your troops, will they? I understand the basics idea of behind the bloated corpse. The question I was asking is, will they blow up if they touch my own troops? Rather, the question I'm asking, is it a collision with an entity of any kind that matters, or is the blob actually making an attack? When they touch an enemy. Gotcha. Okay, brilliant. Thank you. Right, you're safe over there. Okay, this is actually kind of interesting.
You serve me. Annihilation.
Why would you go that way? You literally can see the guy I told you to attack. Like, you can actually see him. Why would you go? Why would you opt to go the worst route? These guys that actually just came out to fight. Interesting. Are they coming out to fight me? I need these to not be controlled. Come on, give me a good grenade on these guys. Come on, yeah. You just, like, literally grenaded your own troops. It's a perfect opportunity for this, though. And this. Come on, Blab boy, you can make it. Just wait. Come on. He's got to run the gauntlet. This guy's dead. Okay. Okay, why are you crumbling? You're literally on full health. Why aren't you shooting? You're looking at a unit. You're on not fire at will. Gotcha. Okay, we're learning. Why? Why would you go deeper? I told you to leave. Leave. Why are you in so deep? Why aren't they leaving? Why are they? Oh my god, they're going the worst way. Okay. We got a few bugs. There's a few bugs here. It's just pathing errors. It's just pathing. It's easily one of the most frustrating things when you're playing a game. When you tell a unit to go somewhere and it doesn't take the straight line path, and it takes like some completely convoluted path. Very, very frustrating. Okay, so I understand now how the AI acts when its walls are actually open already. Which means potentially blasting fort towers makes more sense. Even if I clear out one of these fort towers, it just gives me a lot of room to maneuver around here, around the breach. Let's do this again. This was good. Very good distraction. Very poggers. Put you there. In that group, so I know you not to click on you. Then... I want these guys to approach the wall. I want these guys to approach the wall. I want you to hide. You're safe. The bloaty boys are going to have to sit somewhere safe until they're ready to come. The necro-effects will blow up a tower. Heroes with the necro-effects. Right, we have a little think about this. I don't know what you're doing over here. Considering I put you over here and then put you in a control group, but however. Okay, so this requires a little bit of elegance that I don't have the skill to do very quickly. Well, that's not good. You go there. You. It's to park units before the breach on fire. Well, only use the gate for in and out movement. That breach. Just accept that any troop that goes in. I didn't want my troops to go in. I was trying to stand them here, but they like fought and walked their way through. So that was the problem. I didn't actually send units through the breach. They just kind of wound up going through. Okay, the bloaty boys are like the Venga boys. They're running it down mid. I'm willing to accept a little bit of damage. I want to keep these guys safe in reserve. Everyone has orders? Okay, I'll try not to pause from here on out. But I feel like you would be able to, and here's how I justify pausing at the start of a battle. Is I feel like you'd be able to give orders pre-battle after positioning. So this is the screen. And try and keep those bloats safe. Guard mode, guard mode, guard mode. In fact, everyone's on guard mode. This battle.
Mod check primers, mod check.
Mod check primers. Thanks, Buzz. Appreciate it. I knew it was you before I even looked at the dono. Those aren't archers? What? My archers are gunners. Right, so plan of action. Summon a little zombie horde. Oh my goodness, there's zombies here? What are you shooting? How are you hitting him? Get closer to the wall. Come on. Listen up, Blob. Your time to shine is coming. What is being hit? Oh my god, this is going to be such a juicy breach hit. Please, for the love of God. Just fire a bombardment there. Alright, nice bombard. It doesn't do amazing damage, but it does okay. Shoot a cannonade through the side of these guys. Come on, I need these guys to get into the melee. My unit is breaking, so I'm going to deploy the blob. Tactical blob! Alright. 1 minute, there's enemy units. The next minute, there's no enemy units. Tactical blob. Alright, let's summon another thing of zombies. We got one more blob. Oh look, there's more units in here. In fact, oh look, there's a hero. You guys are gonna have to retake this gate. Come on. Your town is in danger. Stop shooting at the gate, you dumbass. Come on, I need more than this. You guys are doing me dirty. Get in there, zombies. Show them how it's done. Yourself a little heal. Right, I want to do some blob gaming. But there's not enough like enemy units. Right, just go through the gatehouse. Just do it. You need to retreat. You need to heal our little gunner. He's getting his poop smashed. Come on, retreat. Successful blobbage. We did it. We did it, Reddit. Fire off a cannonade. Bring up the gunnery mobs. Need to reinforce the captain. Captain Jan. Right, we're killing the enemy lord outside too. Huge. Alright, good job, Captain. Captain's done the job. He's managed to take the gates. We've inflicted massive losses. Now we can get into the city and potentially fight actual ranged armies, because I see most of their units are ranged now. So if I get my gunnery mobs in... You need to get away from this. This is not your vibe. Nice. Enemy lord is dying. If I get him to die, huge balance of power swing. Come on. Now my necrofex can shine. Definitely continue to heal yourself. Blast them, boys. Gunnery mobs at the gates. Can you not fire at will through? Oh, the necrofex. I need you guys in there to cover the necro while it does the work. The walls are abandoned. Right. Let's keep the healing going. My necrofex is in good shape. I think I'll drop a heal on it just to keep it safe, because it's in the middle of melee, which is not where I really want him to be. Let's drop some grenades. Why are you guys shooting at the wall. Don't waste. Those towers aren't shooting, so our positioning's fine. There you go. Good job. Make them fear me. Deckhands are trash, so I don't care if they die. Some units up on the wall. Their range is coming. So this is where it gets a little bit spooky for our Necro boy. I need this fight to be over, actually. I'm going to blow some magic on it. Because I need to get up here. Dude, look at the corpses. Holy shit. Oh shit. Necrofex's turn. Enemy cavalry getting obliterated. Right, good shit. They're starting to rout. Balance of power is now even, but it's actually way in my favor. Drop a heal on yourself. Keep him nice and healthy. You get up in there. Yep, get through there. Heroes doing work. Alright, I think we're essentially fine. We've got the battle under control. I need you to shoot these. They haven't taken enough losses. That's what we'd like to see. There's another group of units coming down. Why are you there? Why are you up on the wall? Why are you on the wall? It's not where I clicked you. And I can't heal him because he's on the wall. That is so dumb. I'm gonna lose my gunnery right. Get down! Why is he on the wall? I didn't click him on the wall. Dude, that's so infuriating. Grenade him, he can't use the abilities in melee. Oh my god. Alright, I refuse to let bugs. Why was he on the wall? I didn't click him onto the wall. Did I maybe misclick? So, there's 4 units that can't die. It's these 2 heroes, the Graveguard, and the Colossus. They're not allowed to die. So we had it going like super fucking well. Damn it. Damn. Fuck, that was such a good run too. You know what, actually, I don't think I need zombie wall distraction to be really far away. Zombie wall distraction here works perfectly fine for me. It'll be perfectly balanced once Potato figures out magic to allow his hero unit to waste all the ammunition from the enemy. I did that in a previous battle, but they don't seem to put ranged unit on the walls. Like, well, now they do. Wow, the one time I said it. Okay. But the ranged units aren't the issue. The issue is getting through the walls. And tower ammo isn't capped, which is the main problem. I can't believe it. Literally every other time I did that, they weren't on the walls. They were over by my zombies. Unbelievable. I got trolled. I got trolled. I actually got trolled, man. It's disgusting. Genuinely disgusting. Okay, come on. We can do this battle. The big problem is running Blight Boy. Yeah, no. Why would I waste their ammo when I could just take their ranged units completely out of the battle and focus on winning the melee fight by putting 2 units over here? It's like, where's the rest of my zombies? Right, you're going here. You guys are going here because I don't want to micro you early in the game. This is going to be my last attempt at this. No, that's not. Oh, do you know what it is? Maybe that's what happened. I was trying to click him, and the icon changed at the last second. I feel like if I wanted him to go up on the wall, I would click here, not here, right? No. Frustrating. You go there. You go there. Rush ahead. These 2 old boys. Melee is bad in Siege? Yeah, melee is... I mean, I feel like ranged is bad in Siege too. So look, there's no ranged on the wall for me to waste the ammo of. Is my point, right? All the range is on the ground or over here fighting these guys. So like we've already essentially deleted the ammo of the enemy. You lack melee for a siege? I feel like I can take this. You do. I really needed... If I had these guys at full health, I could probably take this easily. Because with a few invocations in a heck and these guys holding a choke, they would just shred through most of the marauders. I think you could do a siege without melee, but like you need like... you need to compensate for the fact that you can't like take a breach. Right, so I've got my blobs in position. You need to stop shooting. You need to stand here and shoot instead. As do you. Come on, there you go. Okay, they were almost coming out. Let's cast this spell. Give me a good bombard. Not terrible. First blob, I think. Let's wait. Let's summon another copy of zombies and see if they'll come in. With more. Nope, they're not coming in with more. So I need you to like touch the back end of this unit. Okay, that was good. Nearly killed 2 units for that.
There's the target.
I hate that units don't like know they can shoot through gates. No, that's not the way I flicked you. I clicked you this way. Here we go, big hit. Easy. Alright. Let's clean this up. No, do not go into that breach. So we've taken care of the bulk of the enemy's melee. Still a few melee units hanging around. But we should... We should be able to get really, really good trades here with this angle. Come on, throw a bomb. Come on, you should be able to get a good shot. He just shot a random chunk of wall. Come on, this is like practically a killing field.
Defeat is unacceptable.
Gunnery mob.
Shoot. You're allowed to shoot.
Gunnery mob. All these crew. Cops crew. Gunnery wide.
Okay, this is going much better now. You're going way too deep.
Gunnery mob.
Need to get you guys over here. I mean, if they're going to come out the gates, I'll fight them out here. Are you shooting?
Let me shoot them.
Gunnery mob. Wounded.
From souls.
Come on. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, that's a juicy shot right there. As is this. Feels good. Wiped out an enemy unit, essentially. I forgot to put these guys on fire at will. You shooting? This is like... What is this? They can see. There you go. I need you to kill this guy. Keep the necrofex healthy, honestly.
We serve.
Honestly, I don't care if the gunnery mobs die. All my energy is on protecting these. Although, to be fair, you guys, you've done enough. You can retreat. Why would you go that way? Why wouldn't you just run straight to the map edge? What the fuck is wrong with you? Run in straight lines, okay? Don't take weird angles.
Sea prey.
Come on, stop. Don't throw the grenade over there. Why can't I want to target it in this blob. There. That's at least better. Center mass it. You shot one dude! He shot one guy! Why? I'm being trolled by this game. I don't understand why my troops aren't shooting. I just don't get it. I don't get why they're not shooting. I don't understand. They're on fire at will. They have line of sight. These guys in melee, I understand it. But I don't understand, like... I don't understand. I really don't. I'm struggling here. I have, like, created the most perfect situation that I can for my units to completely obliterate and fire. These guys are firing. That works. You're facing the wrong way now. I don't know how that happened. Don't go deep. It's not your job. They're dying a lot faster than me now. That's good news. Just don't crumble. You may as well stay there for balance of power, as little as you give. Like, why aren't you shooting? Like, more. There's a whole line of enemies there. Like, you all have line of sight. Oh, it was like it needed to move a quarter of an inch forward. I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Keep healing yourself.
$2 and 0 cents that one elf sacrificed himself for the new war.
Thank you for the dono. I don't know which AA you're talking about, actually. Balance of power is finally shifting in our favor. Alright, we did it. We managed to cheese our way to victory, and we haven't lost any of the units that we really care about yet. Okay, my Necrofex is taking hits that I don't like. God, Marauders are just so better in melee than whatever I've got. Keep that Necrofex going. What's the next step? I mean, the next step is to honestly get up on the wall, but we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to line up troops. Let the Necrofex head in with the heroes. See if you can escort the routing units off the map. I don't have anything that's nearly fast enough. What would happen is my unit would chase, they would rally, and then turn around and kill. I don't have anything remotely fast enough for that. You stick with him. But we're finally establishing, like, firing lines inside the city. Come on, turn and shoot, turn and shoot. Shoot this guy right now. Whatever you do, just shoot him. Come on. Retreat. Heal him. I Can't summon zombies that far. The range on Ray's dead is way too short for the what you call it. Okay, I want you guys now to get in here and then get on the walls. Oh, it dropped off a crew. That's actually fantastic. You should not be chasing. We're finally looking. Jesus. Come on, up on the walls now. Up on the walls. Fast like. I guess you guys can scale now. Come on. Might be able to capture a point and give us a little bit of relief on points or whatever. Come on, get shooting. Why aren't they shooting? They got vision. Are you joking me? You could see these units. You could shoot. You can see these units. I know you can see these units. Bro, what are you... I know you can see these. Why aren't they shooting? These guys are shooting. Why aren't these ones shooting? Oh my god. This game. Could defensive be messing them up? No, because everyone's on the same stance. They're just like, they just won't shoot. But he's trying to like break them off and then do this, maybe? What the fuck? That has to be like a bug, right? That makes no sense. I'm not insane, okay? I mean, like, bugs are expected, to be honest, like with a game this big and complicated and so many moving parts. Like, I can accept those, even if they annoy me. Balance of power should be shifting now. Yeah, siege battles have always been clunky in Total War. Yeah, that's fair. I don't. You know what? Just get down. Go ahead, get down. I think we can push up this side. If we capture a point or two, I think that'll push us into victory territory because they're down to 400 troops. I have 1,000 left. Plenty of balance of power in my favor. These guys might get chewed up a bit. Alright, perfect. We did it. After 3 hours of grinding the same settlement battle over and over. Alright. First try, easy clap, true. Okay, so I lost my bloody boys and I lost a zombie. Yeah, that's fine. Didn't lose these, kept this guy alive and kept this guy alive. This is the first battle. This was the first difficult battle that I encountered. I feel like I learned a lot from playing that battle over and over though. It's the 4th settlement siege. Dude, look at that. 1400 cash, 570 cash. Potion of toughness. This is actually major. I don't know why that's wiggling. That's actually kind of triggering. Let's not hover over that. Necrofex is up to level 4. Good, 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 good. So establish a pirate cove. So does anyone know what a pirate cove does? Can I like sack and then do that? Oh! Does this basically... Is this like a Skaven Undercity? Yeah, I think we should start making pirate coves.
From their labors.
So let's see here. Pirate's Rest. Okay. Infamy per turn and Vampirific Corruption. Can they get rid of them? They're not great. I mean... 3% research rate, 200 cash per turn, 10 infamy gained per turn. That seems pretty decent, actually. Pirate Cove is a part of... They can't really get rid of them, only if the settlement is raised. Okay. It takes like 12 and a half turns to pay off, plus it gives me infamy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I feel like I'm way better off, like role playing as a real pirate, you know, running around. Ooh, Right of the Queen, rights panel. Oh shit! I didn't even know I had this. What's it? Queen Bess looks sick. Definitely want to do that. So I need to own 3 settlements. Need to complete a treasure map. Plunder piles. So if I'm thinking here, Lord Recruit rank, that's kind of neat. That's fine. The Morngul Hunters and Gunnery Whites. Vampire Corruption is kind of cool. I like the idea of like prepping an area. I'd like to hit the Ziggurat of Dawn too. And then make my way down to like Port Reaver. Yeah, I want to basically just sail all the way down this coast. Loop down and just like smash everything. I was thinking of just doing like a Pirate Cove campaign rather than holding too much land.
Reigns. Now the world.
The living ship is real handy. But he is level 12. So maybe we go for the Von Karstein line so that he has at least the regen. Because that's something he's lacking as a lord. Once we get him regen, he'll become like so much more powerful. Blunderbuss for range. Let me take Pyromaniacs. This guy's got like serious bomb throwing skills now. Nice. The Vampirific Corruption is a noob trap because when you destroy the cove you conquer it, which begs why not just conquer it immediately? Oh. True. It should be like... You should generate income as the vampire pirates or something. Or like undead or something based off the amount of thingies. So I think I just want some Smuggler's Coves to prop up my income. Like I'll just hit a few of these areas. Do a little bit of Smuggling Cove. Get that research rate. Build up our infamy. Income generated 20. Income generated 100. Yeah, that's ideal. So can these smuggler coves only be built in coastal cities, I would assume? Maybe I should have captured the town. And built like a little land fortress here? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Because this actually would have been like a really ideal place I could just attack this next turn and take it, right? I should be able to auto-resolve that too. If I were to take these 3, I feel like I could build like a little fortified home base. And then just make my way down south and just start smashing coastal cities and stuff. Yeah, I'll spend a bit of time here. I'm going to go have dinner real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be back in another 3 or 4 minutes. All right, I'm back proper. Usually if the music is still playing, I'm not actually talking. God, I wish I had an autosave right at the end of that battle. I definitely want to get up to portholes, things like the zombie pirate gunnery mob hand cannons. These could be pretty neat, although they're kind of low range compared to the regular mob. Rotting Promethean's gunnery mob. Now those look sick, actually. Holy shit. Oh, there's only 12. These are monstrous cavalry. I definitely don't care about for the flying units. I'm all about the artillery. Speaking of artillery... Oh, shit. This is exactly what I need. How many of these do I want, actually? I could probably... How do they compare to the Necrofex? So the Necrofex has way more damage, but these have... Let's see, base missile damage, they have explosion damage. They got a lot more range, is the thing. Yeah. I guess 3 of them is fine. These gunnery mobs I don't think are as good as the handgun gunnery mobs because they just have less range. And range is so important for... Like, this could be the difference between getting 2 to 3 shots. So I think I'm going to merge these. And these just aren't very good. And just go full mortar memes. A ballista run in Rogue Tower? Didn't I finish it? Didn't I do that? We achieved that goal, and the game hasn't been really updated. That was the issue there. It never updated the goddamn game. It just seems so pointless. This item right here. It seems like these guys really don't make that much money. Higher control would be nice, because you get benefits from that. I'll just build the eco buildings, except for growth is always helpful. I don't need the corruption building, I think, but I'll build these other ones. I need you to go join the army. Ooh, Fel Carbo. Something to touch. Those mortars will really force the enemy come towards you. I might be overkilling it with 5 mortars. But I'm gonna get 5 mortars. I get money from sacking and raiding mostly. Yeah, to be fair, that's... I don't think raiding is a very efficient way to make money. Raising and sacking makes sense to me. Also, major soy face on the map over here. Can you guys see it? Soy, Morngul Haunter, soy.
The galleon's graveyard gives you great strength, but raw power has no loyalty.
Ooh, what is this?
You should ensure that no other can find their
Leader of the
way
Grand
to
Laws.
this ultimate
One-time
goal.
arch rival. It's this quest battle. 300 infamy. Unlocks the Gallows Giant Necrofest. Ooh, I kind of want to do this. Lots of Empire. Reinforcements expected. I think I might be able to do this relatively simply, actually. The Galleon's Graveyard. Negative growth. Okay, I'll live with that. So let's kind of like... experimental. I like to make a save like this every now and again, but I want to try out different possibilities. Like, let's say we were to attack the city again. And we autoed it. We get another 200. And we occupy it. So we should have just occupied it, yes, the last turn. Because here's the thing. We want to own ports. Because they work so much. And if I can get a triple port in this area, I think that's actually pretty sick. I might raise this or pirate cove it, we'll see. But I definitely feel like these 3 ports, like if I can get a province just filled with ports, that'll be super good money. And I can just build defensive buildings in them. And we'll be good to go. Bloated Corpse Garrison, interesting. But yeah, we'll make our way to Ziggurat of Dawn next turn. We gotta level up. Living ship, we want growth and cheaper buildings. That's always nice. How about my hero? Hero didn't level. We'll get good experience. Zombie deckhands, I think I can merge. and I'll just raise dead to replace them. To be fair, even though these guys have better stats, these guys are, well, they have a lot more health. But I think these guys are still better just due to the fact that they actually do damage. There's no, I'm not going to 7 artillery. So we'll just raise dead. I don't want to build a horde building. We'll wait. I need to make room. So he's a scavenger. He increases post-battle loot. And he should be a really good fighter too. He might actually make up for our weakness not having enough melee units, because this guy is like a savage. He has like built-in regen. He does like sick as hell stuff. Yeah, we definitely want to build like pirate coves on the big coast cities. If he's a stealthy boy, does that mean I could use him to cheese sieges? That seems kind of like fun to me. Recruitment. Yeah, I think leadership is fine. That like increases your auto-resolve capability. What is this? Ogre Kingdom. Cult of Excess died? Well, that was whoever was over here. Interesting. Let's go smash Ziggurat of Dawn. We might fight this battle just to be able to fire mortars at a city for fun. It's a decisive victory. You guys want to fire some mortars, or do you want to just go to the next battle? I reckon we could just go in here. Mortar gaming? You know what? You know what, chat? You and me are talking the same language. Me and you guys, we're gonna go far together. We're brothers from another mother's. Wait, that's not how that phrase goes. We have to train to aim. True. I like this. This looks like a new settlement layout. I don't remember seeing this in Warhammer 2. Maybe it was in Warhammer 2, but I don't remember seeing it in Warhammer 3. I hadn't seen it in Warhammer 3 before. Maybe it's a Warhammer 2 settlement that's been like brought forward. Right. I think my eventual goal is to get an army just filled with Necrofex Colossus. Because soy. Necrofex soy. Right, where do we want to... I reckon one of these side angles is most advantageous for our artillery. Has the most clear lines of fire. We'll do 2 mortars here. Relatively forward. The nice thing about the Vampire Coast is we just do not care about towers. Like, at all. Nice and forward. And then these 2 here with my single entity swarm. Your job is to hang about here. Take out any towers and just generally defend. What are you? Graveguard, you're... we're keeping you safe. It's like my elite infantry, but like every time it goes into battle it takes major damage. But they are sick as hell. I really feel like they need shields. This unit should have a shield. Like, look how much... oh, God, they're so good against infantry. But it should have a shield of some kind. This armor just isn't enough. Alright, so this should be fairly straightforward, like just completely obliterate enemies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Make sure everyone's on guard mode. My Colossus just pooped out a unit. Oh! Artillery is so based. Why don't you go ahead and heal the Colossus? Let's make sure to put him up here. And then, yeah, why don't you use your potion of healing to get yourself topped up. Our single entities should be able to handle this battle. Ooh, that was a spicy one. Here they come. Alright. Single entities. This Marauder Hunter will be slightly annoying. God, this thing is so huge and disgusting. Oh! Ho, 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 ho. Can you toss a grenade at those boys? Right, this guy should absolutely eviscerate these. Go on, mortars. Boom, boom. Yeah, this should be super straightforward for us. Refill his ammo. Excuse me. Refill his ammo. Yeah, this is the kind of battles I was expecting early game, not the giga battle that I managed to find myself in. So just firing off a few army abilities. Really, this is just an opportunity for this guy to get some levels and experience. And also heal up our necrofax. They must be breaking soon. There's no way they're having a good time. Oh, I see. Pyromaniac was an upgrade of the previous ability that he had. Interesting. You're taking a little bit of damage, but that's your job. You have the hunger. So we really want to upgrade this guy's health, actually. Because the more health he has, the more he regens. Come on, finish it. Nice. That was kind of fun. It was nice to have an easy battle, I will say that. There was something just cathartic about killing the AI. Give the Haunter a heal. This guy is actually sick as hell. Like, he just runs in here and just starts smashing dudes, and he's regenning. I like these Haunters. Those are cool. What the hell is this cavalry unit doing? Alright, let's speed up the map. There we go. Easy clap. The mortars would have made the 3-hour siege so much easier. True. Okay, we finally we finally got to a point now where we have a battle capable. I feel like the mortars make me basically god tier against any of the Norsca factions, like Warriors of Chaos, Norsca, maybe a horde of like high-speed cavalry could make it difficult. Maybe. But other than that, like, happy days. Forbidden Rod. Excellent. So that gives you... causes damage to self and creates power recharge. Well, that's actually just like a net benefit, I feel. We're going to occupy these. We're going to turn this into like a little pirate safe zone. That's our goal. Just to give us a little bit of a power base. But like for the sake of like Grey Rock Point, I'll probably raise that and maybe see if I can make friends with the Dark Elves. Or whoever this is. Who is this? Yeah, Marathi. Well, you've like... Are Marathi like Slaneshi? Are the Dark Elves like followers of Slanesh? Interesting. But like perhaps these two I would just smash. Eventually I do want to sneak in here. I do want to hit Lothern and put a pirate cove there, I think. For big money. That's kind of cool. How do you feel?
So time is of the essence.
Okay. They actually like Skeggy, which is interesting. Oh, she can have demonettes. I like that. That's actually really cool. To add just like give a faction 1 or 2 extra units. It makes them have like a more interesting early game. What I really want to do is upgrade the faction. So that's what we're waiting for on that one. Any levels? Yes, nice. I definitely feel like we should get plus 10% missile damage now that we're like we have an entirely missile army. Yeah, 8% hit points. Hit points is everything for this guy as far as I'm concerned. The more hit points he has, the more health he regenerates per second, etc, etc, etc. Growth, perfect. So our goal is to just turn this into like a little fortress base of power. We are going to need to kill... Is this under siege?
By the comet.
I think Port Reaver is our next port of call. What can we build over here? So we could upgrade this. This would give us an extra 50 gold per turn, as well as more money from ports faction wide. I think I'm going to perform the rite of the Curse of the Queen's Cannon. Casualty replenishment, right? Quite nice. And I get a Queen's Bless. So is that a Regiment of Renown then? See, what do I delete? Well, these guys aren't very good. Right, there it is. Oh, 360 per turn. So I get a Queen's Bless. Oh, that was a... So this has quite a bit more damage, but it's a single piece, right? So that means I have to be a little bit more careful with it. Has monstrous impact, armor piercing, range, very low ammo, but I can always restore ammo. No, we'll have a bit of fun playing around with that. This guy's raiding me. I think I might be able to get a good field battle here with him. Next turn. He's a level 1 lord with tier 1 units. My mortars will absolutely shred there. 2 shreds, you say? And then over here, we want to upgrade this. We want cash. Start scaling up our economy, because we've got a lot of power concentrated in this one army. You'll see this cannon is ridiculous. I'm looking forward to trying it out. So I'm okay with people being at war with me, because, well, Marathi being at war with me is annoying. Feels like anti-player bias to me. So I think our goal here is to spend a little bit of time on this peninsula keep these bases relatively safe until we can push them to tier 2. What is this? Oh, the Dark Elves took that. And have defensive buildings inside them. So he snuck inside this port.
The nation calls.
Ready the lever.
How far can I do ambush stance?
Stay in my wake. Concealed from view. As my power ascends.
So I need to have 25% of my movement left. What if I go to here? Let's just play it conservatively. Go into ambush. I don't like that you can't move while ambushing. It like there's all these like weird little leftover quirks from like the older days.
Wily negotiators, so don't you
Now, these
try
guys actually like me, weirdly enough. But this is total war. They're who I want to fight. So let's see. Hopefully they will decide to march north and not see me. And even if I don't get the ambush, your corruption is just not compatible, and she uses that peninsula as a stepping stone to Ultuan. Well, you're holding on the right mouse button if you didn't know. I was looking there, but I was like, I remember there was like a weird bug where even if you had the percentage, but you didn't have like the correct total amount of movement, there was like a weird thing that it wouldn't let you do certain things. Okay, so my ambush was foiled. Now we have plus 10% casualty replan. So getting the 50% construction for shipbuildings would allow me to tack up to Necrofex really, really quick. So we'll work on that. Even if it takes quite a while, I think this just gets our game off to a really, really strong start.
Ruthless.
So, I think this is a easy win for me. Take the easy win. Right.
By my will.
A Pyrrhic victory, which is like, I think totally incorrect if I set up correctly. This will be an absolute devastating smashing. The terrain is not particularly advantageous for what I want to do here. And it really just comes down to, I need to know if they're going to, are they going to come towards me or am I going to go towards them? Hold on.
It shall be.
They look like they're coming towards me, so let's... Let's see. You have mortars, they will come to you. I don't know if that's always true, though. You can always goad them with bombardment. Well, that's what I'm wondering. It's like, because whether or not they're coming towards me is going to be completely dependent on... You have mortars, they'll always come? Okay, well, that's good to know. If that's 100% always true, then we can kind of set up like a really, really sick killing field. Oh my sweet unholy Jesus Christ, the size of this thing. Holy shit. Fucking hell.
bones and flesh.
Is it better to have them like this or like this? I feel like it shouldn't make a difference with artillery because they're in direct fire.
Bones and flesh.
Right, then we just want to set up layers of fire to defend. Single entities and stuff up front. So what we want to do is we want to create a muscle.
Show us. Storm them.
Frontal muscle that will protect. With side arcing of fire. And then a variety of... What's the range on this helpful ability he has? If I just scooch him. So this is 10% damage. That's pretty good. And then I can move him up to the more relevant units when that happens. Yeah, we're looking good. Necrofex, honestly, we'll see where they go. It looks like they're coming. Honestly, I could, like, slightly rotate this formation. I'm kind of excited now. Oh, oh, here it comes. Wait, what are you shooting at him for? Lads, absolutely fire into center mass there. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, sweet unholy Jesus. Alright, target different things. Yeah, Haunter, take him on. Good job. You move over here. You're required. You're all on guard mode. That's fine. Haunter's doing well. A little bit of an obstruction here. Let's pull you back slightly. Good hits. How are you doing? You're doing fine. Good job, Necro. You're in the firing line, though. Need to get out of that firing line. Haunter's doing okay. Here's what we do. I just want to reset the artillery. Halt. Fire it well. Whoa. Juicy hit, juicy hit, juicy hit. Nope. Just push up ever so slightly. Deploy some of our weaponry. Generate me more wins. Deploy some zombies. Come on, you can do it. Deploy zombies. Come on. Thank you. I don't like the Necrofex getting shot by these. Take those out. Alright, we got ourselves a route, I think. Haunter's doing well. You can come forward now. It's time for you to shine. That was sick as hell. I don't like, why does movement cancel summon orders? Easy. Oh, my poor zombies. That was gross. That was fantastic. Chase them down. Ooh. We're playing the pirate vampire coast Noctilus. That's honestly just rancid. Like, disgusting. God, imagine if there was like a mountain pass battle. That's gross. 100 kills! It's just for the carnage. We're having a bit of fun killing things. Now, absolutely under no circumstances can we ever force march. Because if we get caught, we're going to be in bad shape. I don't think I need replenishment. I'll take the money. I thought this whole army should get wiped out, no? Yeah, okay. Post-battle chance, stealing a magic item. Rotting Promethean. Now, is this actually a good mount? He loses 1,000 health. He loses 90 armor. The big downside, though, is that he's just going to be huge now, right? Is it worth it to have these guys on a Rotting Promethean? It's not that bad. He gets more mass and more staying power, but he gets easier to shoot with. I guess I could use him to bait easier with it. We'll try him out on it. Let's see. Enhanced ballistics. Affects all allies in range. That'd be handy. Reload skill. Accuracy. Powder keg. Another use of powder keg. Okay, great. And shark bait would be just better. Consider that mount as cooler than no mount. This is true. This is true. So I want the regen, and then I want to keep making my way towards the black flag here, because that's another 5% movement range, plus I'm already on the way there. Right, Haunter, you got health. Monkey Jacket, Scarred Veteran. Just get this health up as high as possible because he regens. Control. I've got plenty of control, so I think these two buildings are fine. But I'm not looking to grow the Galleon's Graveyard, really. I'm kind of more focused on trying to build up Skeggy and stuff. I want to get Ziggurat of Dawn to level 2. It's going to be one of my major stepping stones here. Now my hope is that he brings this army and reinforces Port Reaver, so I can take out another army of his, capture this port, and then move on from there. Right. I probably should have positioned myself in the forest for higher success chance.
Push to the river.
We could dig for treasure.
Dig or be destroyed.
No treasure was found.
I am waiting.
Leadership, mother defense, raised dead, regiments of renown, hire mercenaries.
Locked in us.
Yeah, I just need a bit of cash to upgrade this as well.
A little low.
Do you know where the clues and things are for the buried treasure? The knife thing? Yeah. I'll show you now. Lizard man incoming? Yeah, well. Not much I can do about the lizard man. I'm pretty sure I have some special abilities against them. The knife? What was it? Portable high ground, which gives them line of sight. The knife and map thing above the end turn button. Oh, this? Oh, this. Oh, I see. Ah, right. That makes sense. So I think we want to take Port Reaver. And then from Port Reaver we want to hit Swamp Town. The Lizard Man cometh. But I feel like my army counters theirs. And I have more magic. So if they come for me... How about the Ogres? I'd like to be friends with the Ogres. Because they don't really occupy settlements. Well, they do, but... honestly, this is just an auto-resolve. Because we can occupy this turn and get a really, really strong tick of healing. Ooh, treasure map found. A great hoard all the way over here. Right. That's very, very far away. So we're learning more about treasure. Loyalty will not decline. Infamy. Attrition. Global recruitment. Ammunition. I think we'll go for growth, because if we get to level 2s in these places, we can start putting up walls. Level 2? Or level 3, rather. Level 3 will let us get access to the carronades. So people get a hero to go around digging for treasure. Yeah, somebody said to me that it's like... What did they say? They said it's often worth less than the upkeep of having the hero walk around. So I figured, like, if I just find a million... if I just find a million maps, I'll eventually get them as I, like, adventure around the world. I'm only really going for a short campaign victory here. So, you know, I'd say we're well on the way. I just want this here to be my base of operations. So I'm going to spend a bit of time, like, raising enemy settlements in the local area, building it up as a fortress. I'll probably, like, raise Hexotl, Makub, Swamp Town. I might keep Swamp Town, it depends. Your map stash is capped at 5. You might want to bail on the ones that are too far away, or that don't have enough money. Might be a good one too. That's silly though that your map stash is capped at 5. It'd be it'd be way more fun if you could just have, you know, rumors of treasure all over the map. Vampire fleet captains are great that establish Vampire Coves as a hero action. Oh, that sounds unbelievable. Yeah, I like that idea. The Age of Rage, Corn Corruption, +5 and Skeggy. Yikes. So what I'm expecting here is I'm going to step out of here. He's raiding my cash, which is annoying. Listen, mate, can you feck off somewhere else, like? I could attack and kill him, or I could go and hit Swamp Town. And if I hit Swamp Town, he's got just Monument of the Moon left.
Tyrant is awaits.
What do you mean? You should be able to hit that from the water, no? What if I go in the water? Are you joking me? What do you mean I can't? Who made this game? Why is it like that? Why can't I just attack it from the ocean? Are you joking me? I hate this game sometimes. It was an experiment. I'm learning so much about this game and its little quirks. Oh, hey, Dame Offensive. I didn't actually read your name. Thanks for the tips. Appreciate it. Maybe in the Ocean DLC that adds boat to land battles. I don't even really want. Shout out to SSDs. Hell yeah. If you're not running this game on a NVMe SSD, you're messing up. I'm infuriated that I can't reach this in a single turn. I don't believe it. That's a different level. How dangerous would it be to force march? I can't.
Ruthless, as my power ascends.
God, that's so annoying. Chungus! Hey! Hey, Chungus. You could try by sea to get right next to it, then pop right up. Doesn't always work. Okay, I'll try it. I'll try it. I'm trying to learn how the movement mechanics and stuff work in the game, because I just don't know Total Warhammer very well. Warhammer gets a new $60 release every year. Does it? I mean, when did Warhammer 1 come out? This is like Warhammer Total War 1. I mean, this is a game that has had 8 years of development. No. Yeah, 6 years of development. Just like massive amounts. So let's try a little sneaky thing, right? We get into the water, we get nice and close. Oh. Well, that's silly. Yeah. Decisive victory. We have serious regen. Am I raising this or am I keeping it? Because this is an easy auto resolve, I think. If I occupy it and get a reinforcement tick. Yeah, I think I'm low on cash. So I think we burn it. Which means auto resolve is not the play, because I want to have as much. I don't want to have to. I don't want to be low on what you call them. I don't want to take too much damage, essentially, from the auto resolve. Well, I don't mind the pathfinding being derpy. Once I've started to learn its quirks, I'll get the hang of it. And that's just like the whole process. We'll be just learning a few quirks and having a good old time. Hey? You sleepy? Oh, you're very sleepy. You're not even answering me. Just talking to the rabbit. Right. So I think we run it down mid. This should be a fairly straightforward, like, we have absolute siege advantage. So there should be no problems here. Run it down mid with the single entities. These guys are fully replenished. Bring some of you here, some of you here. These lads here. Boom, 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 boom. It should be a very, very straightforward, easy battle. The trees, however, are a little bit of an annoyance. Tell you what, we'll push these forward. I like to put this guy on that, so he goes to the front of the list. Alright, so we'll just let the artillery take care of some of this early stuff. See, sometimes when the terrain is really bright, it can be kind of hard to see where your units are going. Single entities up. Yeah, this will not go well for you here, son. Ooh, I don't want to go too close to those. Make them too accurate. Yeah, look at them, they're already firing at me. Cheeky feggers. You do me a favour and deal with him. Oh, that was disgusting. That was genuinely horrifying for them. Actually, you should totally be here and popping that accuracy and reload skill. I think we can speed this up because they're just getting obliterated. Can you guys deal with that tower, please? Right, good lads. Come on. Deal with that tower. Turn 14 and I think just normal? No, it is turn 14 and we are playing on... I can't show you. Can I? How do I show you? It's hard, or very hard. I would play in Legendary, but the thing I don't like about Legendary is I'm still learning the game, right? And I don't want to be doing Iron Man when I'm learning a game. Because I want to be able to, like, okay, I need to reload and attempt that again. Right? And let's refill that bad boy. Oh my god, that is actually atrocious. Good grief. Oh, you guys don't have a very good firing line. It shouldn't matter though. They're low health. Ooh, that was scary. Let's go ahead and get... Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Not while mortars are coming in. Oh! Alright, yeah, that's a little bit more sensible. Alright, Necrofex is doing good. You guys just position right there. There is a tower being a bit of a nuisance. So, what are we up against now? About 400 troops are left. I think you guys can go safely capture that. You guys can come forward as well. Blast that Haunter. Go get them. You can come up now and fight the good fight. Artillery's job is done. You can come up as well. Where are you? There you are. I can't wait till he's on his own Necrofex Colossus. That's going to be so much crack. Whoa! Don't get shot by your own gunners, mate. Let them do the work, okay? You're a big meaty boy. Just eviscerate those archers, please. Go on then, get him. Ooh, watch out. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Have we deleted those archers yet? It's about to happen, I think. We've got tons of magic. No real reason to use it.
Defeat is unacceptable.
Nice one. Good work. Go blast him. Can you go help him, please, in combat? It's honestly not bad from that ability, considering it's an army ability. Like, getting a few 100 points of damage on a single unit is really, really respectable. I really just like the single save file of Legendary. Yeah, big time. What I would love, and you'll probably like 100% agree with me, Dame, is in the same way that they've added like campaign mechanics, like customizable difficulty mechanics. Like maybe I want the battle like more in-depth, more granular control. Like maybe I just don't want like Iron Man or whatever with Legendary, or certain enforced things that I don't want. Like conceivably there's like a version of Legendary that I just like remove one of the legendary things from. Vampire Coast does not even know what melee is. I actually like to build relatively well balanced armies of like a variety of units. I think it's more fun. I don't let a single unit be more than 5 of like a quarter of my army. 4 to 5. Forced battle realism bothers people too. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It just seems a little bit silly that like but I mean I'm always happy just to play the one step down from Legendary, you know. So pretty good battle. Took very, very little damage. Big money. There's not much of a muchness between sacking and raising gets me infamy, which is closer to my victory condition. Nice, and we got a boy seaman. Nobody say anything in chat, okay? Listen.
When the time
Alright, in camp. I don't think I can force march. Yeah, no, I can't. Wait! I can't change it? Bruh, are you joking me? If you can change into a stance, you should be able to change out of it. That's silliness right there. Now that is silly. That bug is back? Oh, I see. That was a bug that already existed. Nice. Upkeep reduction is always nice. They fixed it before, guess it's back. I mean, I guess that happens pretty regularly with games. So what I really want to do is to upgrade Port Reaver, but that's going to take 4 turns. I'm going to upgrade Skeggy instead. Wood Elf, Ogre, or Norscan Homeland? Yeah. I can't see how far he can walk. I'm going to upgrade Skeggy. So this can be like my base of power over here, and we'll slowly work on things. I honestly don't need to upgrade anything here. God, that's so frustrating. To get caught like the forced march bug or whatever it is. Yeah, this is what I was expecting. I don't think we can really do much here. We could probably kill a unit or two at the very least. Make him have to lick his wounds. That bug is there since Warhammer 1. It's so dumb. I would have gotten a tick of rest. I feel like the Vampire Coast, like, if God, the fact that I can't attack at a settlement from the ocean and then still be on the ocean is really dumb. It like slows down the gameplay so much because I have to get onto the land, I have to kill this, then I have to get off the land. I don't know. It just seems so. I don't know. So the best bet I found in these kind of battles is to just pick a front and try to completely dominate it. And it really always just comes down to what the units are. Like here's just some Saurus Spears and Temple Guards. We can easily take these on and then try to hold one of these points. Let's have a look. We've got 2 towers. These are really bad towers because of the way these towns are built. Does anyone know what the best towers for Vampire Coast are? Now this bloaty boy is going to be best deployed over here, I would estimate. What's this? Ooh, health per second. That's actually big. That makes this a winnable battle, in my opinion, with the addition of towers. Just go with regular ones, the most cost effective. That's true for most factions. But the fact that this provides me regen means that I can just make an almighty clog here. And here. This clog I feel is less important because I'm just going to deploy the bloaty boy on this. So let's just get... Upgrading towers is inefficient though, that's the problem. But let's just get 2 towers. This is going to be the corner we defend. We'll make use of this healing area when we have the cash. Bloaty boy is going to hang around the corner. We'll have a pirate mob here. And we want to do something kind of sneaky here. We don't want to hold that choke. We want to just do a big old clog on this point right here. And this point later if we can. Trying to think. I still need to kill these somehow. The bloaty boy alone isn't enough. This might be enough. I want these tucked in the corner to be as far away from the bloaty boy as possible. Right, we've got our 2 towers, let's go. Well, we're not going to get more prepared than this. So he's hiding around the corner, waiting. What is that coming so fast? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I didn't plan for the Eagle Warriors. The Flying Eagle Warriors. So this should be like an absolutely disgusting clog land. I think I'm going to detonate on the skinks. Ooh, don't let them get you. Right. Clog him up. Right, good, good, good. We're in great position. Get the regen thing. You two clog up. Clog them up with the regen. Okay. Come on. Need to finish off these guys now, the temple guards. I think we might be firing into their side without shields, although... No, I'm pretty sure they're getting their shield benefit. Which is really unfortunate. Because we'd be doing a lot more damage, but I don't think I have time to reposition. Maybe I don't have a choice but to reposition. Just not doing enough damage. 0 seconds to finish it. Didn't finish. Feck, I was too slow to build it. Hold on. That actually has to go up. If I'm going to have a chance to win the battle, or at the very least get some serious kills, that needs to go up. One and 3 are usually the best. The Saurus will stomp your infantry? Well... yeah, probably. Mazamodi's got a fat stack. He does. But that's okay. We were expecting this. Right, let's try that again. The basic strategy is sound. We're just trying to slow him down and hurt him. But I think what we'll do differently instead is force a split among his forces. We do roughly essentially the same thing. I just have to remember to actually build the regen thing the second that I have 400 money, because +1 health every 5 seconds is just ridiculous. So this is going to be a very hard fight, in all honesty. I'm under no illusions. I think it worked better when they were all here. But if I can get those temple guards to look to the left instead of to the right, they might not get their shield benefits anymore. Need to have this selected. Look at that, 0.2% health per second. That's just massive. That's 1 health every 5 seconds, 6% every minute, 1% health every 5 seconds, right? Times 10, 12% health per minute. That's just ridiculous. You need to fall back slightly because the blob might cause an issue there for you. Oh, if they all go down the same track, that would actually be massive. This will probably be the second last captured, so I might be able to justify throwing down 1 extra little tower here. Ooh, this could be much bigger of a hit than it was before. If they're all going down the same track. That is absolutely outrageous. Wait, get off it. I didn't know your own units could block it by standing on it. I thought they could prevent you from clicking on it. I didn't know they would actually prevent the construction though. I'm not so sure about this one, boys. The regen is nice, but I think this this might be a hard sell. Fortunately, I'm going to have to sacrifice a gunnery mob. They just don't do that much damage, or am I crazy? Like, they're not shooting. They have fairly clear line of sight. Well, you're facing the wrong way. We're waiting for that. Jesus, these are like... Are we just not doing damage? The clog is holding reasonably well. God, I would just expect so much more damage out of these guys. I guess, see, do you know what it is? I'm expecting archers. Pistols don't have much AP. These guys don't have much armor. Oh, I guess they do. Yeah, fair. I guess that makes more sense. I guess I'm expecting the same sort of performance that I'm expecting from archers, because I feel like archers would have performed way better in that scenario. Which makes me want to do a new strategy. Let's try one more time. Alright, just for a bit of fun. I think it's not necessarily the low AP value. That's not the issue. The issue is my units aren't firing. I'm used to fighting with archers, and archers fire in that scenario a lot more. And so I felt like archers there would have done so much more. Is my take. Yeah, we're gonna principally do the same thing. We're experimenting, right? That's part of learning the game. See if we can't get the best out of a bad situation. Right. So we want to do this.
Always crew.
Have these boys shoot for a little while. Then get them out of here. Oh, they have a heal. It was a really solid hit. This is really annoying. I don't like that the AI isn't like replicatable, if that makes sense. Like they seem to, I've done roughly the same thing I did last time, but now they're doing different things. One. Hit those Saurus spears. They don't have shields. I don't know why you're going into melee. Like, that is absolutely not the order I gave. I said shoot them. Okay. I don't understand the units. Like, these guys aren't shooting at all. Hold on. Like, they have very good line of sight of units, these guys here, but... Are you shooting? I hope you are. Come on, shoot him. Shoot the Pterodon Riders. Do it. Yeah, the tower. This is honestly like, I've defended way harder sieges than this with different factions in the baseline Warhammer 3, purely off the back of the tower positionings and stuff like that just being so much better in certain settlements. Like, I've defended harder battles with Nurgle with no range. Whatever we did, we caused them some issues. Multiple thin lines, like a Napoleonic line. They don't really like having mates in front of them. That's silly. It should be based, like, if the individual unit can see the target, they should shoot. You know what I mean? If they can see an entity, they should shoot at it. Defensive sieges are rough for the coast, the garrisons aren't too great against swarms. Like, if I was in the ocean right now, I could immediately counterattack. But here's the problem. I'm not in the ocean right now. I'm on land.
I will profit from your stupidity.
Right? So I'm already noticing, like, the vampire coast needs some work and some love.
Count Noctilus reigns. This serves my cause.
Because, like, in a perfect world, I would be in the water right now and would immediately counterattack the slightly weakened army. But instead, they're going to have a fully built garrison, etc. And it takes so long for these settlements to upgrade. It seems kind of like crazy. Shark bait. Ooh ha ha.
Tolerable shark. As my power ascends.
When Warhammer 3 came out, Nurgle had the best towers in the game by far. That's true, they did have OP towers. It's not really much of an achievement to win a defensive siege with Nurgle. Like, because my plan was to be able to immediately counterattack, but I was kind of screwed by the game mechanics, you know what I mean? And I think I've, like, you notice these little things about the game. What could we do? Well, I definitely feel like we should do this. 10 infamy per turn, and... more ability uses for those things. I want the Sartosa Grape Shot for sure. The Whip Staff would be nice too. Morngul Haunter. don't know. We'll see what they do. It's not like this land matters a huge amount to us, but it's a little frustrating that my plan was foiled by the game. It's because embarking into the sea from a settlement doesn't cost movement. It shouldn't cost movement if I'm a literal vampire coast, you know what I mean? If I, like, the problem is, that's not the problem. The problem is I'm not able to attack settlements from the sea. I have to step onto land and then attack the settlement. It's really clunky. And now, right, because a turn went by, this garrison is quite a bit stronger. I still think I can do this. But I'm missing a tick of replenishment because of the forced march bug. I think I want to be the aggressor here, so that I can just like mortar down their people. That's a fair point, but that's how the mechanic currently works. Yeah, I know. I understand that. No, I understand the mechanic, but what you're misinterpreting the conversation. I'm trying to explain why it sucks, not what it is. Encircle and they'll probably sally out. I don't want them to sally out, because if they sally out, I don't get to sit there and just pound them in with my mortars while they wait. Oh, this is easily winnable. The only really scary thing is if these things get onto my artilleries, but they shouldn't. Trying to think, where's the best use of my ranged units? Honestly, if I just attack everything from down here, there's a decent number of towers around here, to be fair. But I have the kind of units that can deal with towers. Like if I just park 2 gunnery mobs here. Well, that tower's kind of high up, actually. Where's your towers? You've got a tower there. There's 2 towers there. A lot of towers here. No towers here. Yeah, we'll just have to deal with these towers as they come. Have you ever heard of a game called Civilization Revolution? Yes. Also called Civ Rev sometimes. So I think we want to be fairly close. We want to be big, clumped up, so that this guy can apply his buffs to everyone. This buff right here, 10% damage plus reload speed and accuracy. The rest of these boys. Who are you? My elite infantry. This 60 entities for these depth guard feels really low, to be honest with you. And what are you? Oh, that's my necro. How do I get someone to leave a group? I don't even know how to like hotkey someone to a group. How do I unhotkey him? What unit size are you playing on? Ultra. There we go. Okay, hit G again. Thank you. So you guys are there for tower killing purposes. Don't shoot that. Why would you shoot? With an AoE weapon, the only unit that is not susceptible to AoE. I don't know why you would ever consider that a reasonable thing to do. What's halt again? Backspace. Fire it well. Give them reload speed. You deal with that. You guys probably don't all need to hit the same thing. Go into guard mode. We'll spread out their shots a little. Kill that piercing tower.
Not my shooter.
Yeah, you guys just get a little bit of damage off.
Count Noctilus.
Nice miss. What are you doing? Are you not in guard mode? Let's get a little bit closer for the sake of accuracy. Good hit. What's the angle we need? We need a good angle here. So what are we looking at here? We've killed 700 of their troops. We've lost 100 of our own. You're in position to kill that tower if it reappears. You need to like absolutely start blasting those immediately. And if you do not start blasting them immediately... Nope. Too slow.
Bones and flesh. Captain. Gunnery mob. Get her.
Okay, this should be pretty destructive. Nice. There's definitely a downside to having these guys all shoot at the same target. Some of the targets get knocked down, and then don't take as much damage because they have like fall down resistance. So we've got Zuff bars. Let's start using our spells. We've got Sarato's a grape shot. Long, thin, expanding. Ooh, that's quite nice. The Vampire Coast is super fun. It just needs like a few tweaks on the like campaign map, I feel. The unit roster is really sweet. The campaign mechanics are fun. It's just like fundamental stuff that's kind of like accepted to be in Warhammer. That's, you know, holding them back. You guys, I like, why can't you shoot towers that are under construction? You know? If you've committed resources to them, I should be able to shoot them or whatever. I don't know. That's how it feels to me anyway. Like in most RTS games, if you like place down a command center or a barracks, I can start attacking it, you know what I mean? There's some of these like little intuitive things about this game that need like a scooch of work. Alright, so they're nearly down 1,000 troops. The screaming of the mortars. Ooh, that's a juicy hit right there. Can you actually do this? Drop a maelstrom on them. Here we go. Nice, nice, nice. Beautiful. What the ever-living fuck are you doing inside the enemy base when we're very clearly sieging it from the outside? What unholy reason possessed you to do that? You absolute moron. I have no idea why this artillery ammo just refilled. Can anyone explain this to me? Hold on. What just happened? Lads. Why did the ammo refill? Did they level up and get ammo back or something? The gunnery white. Okay, what ability did I use that did that? Because I didn't use more powder. This is a castable ability. No, I'm not seeing ammunition replenishment. There's a certain heat bug that if you use that resurrects entities, but none of these guys took damage. The only thing I can think of is that I healed my Necrofex Colossus. That's the only ability I used. Gunnery White AoE ability to... Yeah, but I didn't use the ability. It's an on-use. You have to actually use it. You have to actually click the button. So these guys are getting their ammo from somewhere. Well, the Necrofex... Oh, that's true. Here's the true test. Bring the Necrofex over here and see if his ammo starts going up. Can you guys... deal with that tower? That's so weird. That is genuinely baffling. Also, I think these guys very clearly have line of sight, and yet they're not shooting. Just saying. Tribute to Legend of Total War. I have no idea why I have infinite ammo. And like, they just are. Like, they're not using ammo anymore. What? They're just, I'm more powder. Yeah, more powder, I guess. You guys need to stop taking damage. Can you actually shoot them, though? Can you just do this? Like, shoot. Shoot your guns. Spread out. Shoot. Thank you. So what kind of destruction have we wrought while I was on fast forward? I need you to kill him. You need to shoot him. You need to shoot. Come on. There you go, good work. They do have shields, which makes it a little bit harder. I'll admit that. Good work, lads. Good work. They're still not using ammo. It might be time to head into... You're taking... way too much damage. Good against armor. These guys are armored. So this is better against like a big cluster. This is better against like a heavily armored unit. I see. Right, let's bring forward our elite infantry with our heroes. And where's the Necrofex? The raining down of mortars on this city is... I'd like to get rid of that skink cohort right there.
From salt.
Let it begin.
Right, all 3 of these units regenerate while they're in melee. And I have plenty of magic and healing spells left. Why are you moving? Can you... How can you not indirect fire, you silly buggers? Right there. Drop the hammer. Come on. So all 3 of these units regen in combat, which should give us tons of staying power. And we'll be casting in zombies as well to make this a little bit more interesting. So I need to keep track of my 3 frontliners. Make sure they're not taking too much damage. Make sure those grave guards are staying healthy. They'll be getting most of the invocations of Nehek. Can I get some armor piercing? Right, where's my grave guard? There you are. Keep yourselves nice and healthy. Summon some more zombies just to act as chaff. Okay, this grave guard took or depth guard took a little bit too much damage there. Let's pull them out. You're also taking too much damage. Let's get you out. You're not quite strong enough for that yet. Deploy some zombies and have this guy retreat. I feel like this is absolutely not where I told you guys to stand. Like, I don't understand it. Unit pathing, am I right, guys? Oh, man. Okay, the depth guard are fine. These are getting shredded. What are they down to? 800 troops, alright. So we've killed 2,000 already. Halt. Fire at will. Let's get those grave guard healed up. Okay. Yep, just leave. Very dangerous to use artillery in range of your own troops that I've discovered today. Knowledge that most people should already have when they start up a Warhammer game. They should break soon, I feel. God, that's so gross. Nehek yourself. Keep yourself healthy. Let's also use this potion of toughness. This guy is sick. I really, really like the Morgaunt. Come on, you can get a kill on him. Why aren't you shooting? Shoot him. He's right there. My units are so dim sometimes. We've got to be close. We've got to be very, very close to a win here. Even their ranged flyers are coming into melee for a confrontation. Right. There we go. This guy's staying nice and healthy. He's got his regen going. Speaking of regen, let's give him a little extra. They're down to 600 troops. Well, we've got to see some destruction here. Oh, big hit on the Saurus spears. The mortar raining down. I love mortars. I think I just love mortars. I want to play Empire and just make Hellstorm rocket battery stacks. So their units have got... This has got to be ready. I think we could just fast forward this. Let the destruction continue. Boom. Easy. Easy. Any doubters, okay? I took 200 losses. This is why you want to be the attacker during a siege. Okay, so huge technology upgrade. Being the attacker during a siege with bugged artillery that has infinite ammo actually might be overpowered. That Bessie absolutely shredded. That was disgusting. 621. Sorry, what was it? 416. I don't know where I got 621 from. Jesus. 3k gold, 8,000 experience. Killed that army. We're going to occupy this bad boy. Retake it. We're going to start building up the... Now we're going to start building up the Ziggurat of the Dawn. Our goal is to build walls in all of these settlements so that we can keep them safe as our power base in the local area. While we take care of all this problem. I like that the ogres decided to ruin dwell over here. That's theirs. They can have that. But that was huge tech. 3 levels out of that. We get Black Flag now. Minus 8% upkeep. 5% movement range. And recruit rank. Perfect. So I don't think we need any more of these skills. We might take upkeep, but that's not the issue. Right now I would like to get things like casualty replenishment rate. Depth guard. Deck droppers. Yeah, I like melee defense for depth guard would be nice. Income from raiding. More money. Seems important. It would be nice to be able to cast Invocation of Nehek as an overcast. For a level 19. Good. You're going to take shark bait. You are a scarred veteran. More melee defense. We don't need foe seeker. Deadly onslaught is nice, but we can gotta stay here in these weaker skills. Ooh, plus 10 versus infantry is actually huge for damage. Reloading speed, perhaps? I could go for that. But I want to get to utility belt. Because I actually like using them up front. We could start upgrading this again. Or we could wait the 6 turns until we have the ship's carpenter. And then we can do these for half price and our gold will go a lot further. So man, we got like serious regen. We're basically always at maximum replenishment. These guys are consistently stealing some of my cash. I don't know how much they're taking, though. Because it doesn't say. But yeah, we're going to hold off on building this. We do have a new commandment available. And we will go for Dread of the Sale. It says 66. Hmm? Where does it say that? Oh, he's on his Necrofex now. No. That's how much he's making. I don't know if that's how much he's stealing from us. Do you understand that there's a difference between how much he might gain and how much we might lose? Those are not the same number. Unless they are the same number, right? That's why I'm asking. I don't know if those are the same number. One, two, three, four. I've got 5 treasures on the loose. I also have a quest to declare war on who? Lustria will fall. I don't know where the settlement is. So we'll just leave it at that. Right. It's a camp, not a settlement. I think it raids. You're correct. Jesus, look at that recruitment speed. Okay, the Ogre's finally decided to get involved here. This is actually great. I'm just going to get so many levels and have such good fun over here. Fighting constantly. Oh, Hexawatl is the city I have. Oh, it said Lustria will fall. So I was looking for the city called Lustria. Alright. Plus 10 armor for melee infantry. Or range and melee. Yeah, of course. So I reckon this will be a walled city. But that doesn't matter. We could just blast down towers and then slowly like mortar down whatever's on the walls. Some people swear by the Darth mod. I don't think... Unless you're particularly interested in the mod. Well, I'm surrounded by enemies. Which is a bit like being surrounded by idiots, but it's like being surrounded by violent idiots. It is probably time that I recruited a second army.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
So I think that might be what we do in Ziggurat of the Dawn. Let's see, what do we got here? We got Lore of Death, Lore of Vampires, Lore of the Deep. Does anyone have opinions on which lore is quite good? I'm a big fan of lore of Nehek. I really like the Nehek stuff because you get like Dance Macabre, you get Invocation at like the Heel, etc. So there's 2 types of admirals. I wonder what the difference is. Polearm Death, Pistol Death. Okay. Is there a difference between the polearm and the pistol? Plunderer. Smuggler. Smuggler. The Vamp Coast has some special lords that can build their own ships. You get them in research. Right. Let's see, who do we like here? He's got 1 to 6 loyalty, 2 to 7. 3 to 8 loyalty on a smuggler could be handy. Are you more better yet? I am more better. I wouldn't recruit a second army with only 1,400 income. My faction, I feel like, primarily makes its money through raiding and killing and fighting. It's a 4% upkeep increase. It really does seem negligible. Almost all of our money comes from fighting. So he's not actually a horde, I see. So this is just a regular army. Right. That makes sense. We just need a few extra troops to fight and defend some settlements. Grab the hunger, because that's one of the best things in the game. Oh, wait! He's Spirit Leech. Well, what are you? Polearm Death. I totally fucked that up. Whatever. He wasn't... We'll replace him later. Alright, Noctilus, your time is now. Hey, Adam. Oh! Thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription, Adam. Appreciate it, man. Looking forward to seeing you on Friday. So once again, close defeat, but we have the power of artillery. That's a death magic one. That's alright. I can always replace them later. You know, you make some mistakes. That's life. Whew. Look! Another one of these annoying settlements. So I'll try to be a little bit more judicious with my artillery ammo this time. I had to update your payment details. Well, that's your fault. It sounds like a you problem. Although it's kind of a me problem because it means you don't pay me. Red-crested skinks are annoying, unbreakable. Yeah, but everything eventually breaks if you hit it hard enough. I'm trying to think about what the best angle of attack was. It used to be over here, but I feel like it would be... It really depends. Like, what's the angles on this tower? Hang on. Oh, they're not actually occupying the tower. God damn it. I don't pay you. My sub is specifically dedicated to Morbus. Well, it's a good thing Morbus doesn't get a cut of subs, isn't it? The real brawn behind the potato. We'll see. I love to do in Warhammer. I love Civ, but I can only see so much before burning out. You can have fun with the game even if you don't fully get it. Yeah, I definitely think that this game is very, very approachable. Just play it on a low difficulty, build cool armies, and pause a lot. You have a pause button up here. You can pause it, give your troops orders, watch them play it out, pause it again, give your troops orders, watch them play it. Totally valid way to play. Let's do this. So we're going to do a little bit of a, I think I call a pro move. So as far as I'm concerned, they had no artillery, and you won't convince me otherwise. What do we got over here? The Necrofex and the Depth Guard, right. So, why don't you just blow up these towers for me? Don't need all of you hitting that. Come on. These guys are kind of trash anyway, so I don't care if they tank the walls for me. I mean, the only annoying thing is that they're losing balance of power. Can you... Oh shit, I have multiple necrofexes now. Alright, so we blasted some towers. Take out the towers so we can just stand here and chill. Okay, apparently I just have infinite ammunition again. I mean, in that case, then isn't it just like completely illegal if I just like fast forward and go get a drink of water? Surely nothing could go wrong, right? Alright, I'm gonna let this play itself out because apparently I have infinite ammo. Let me just get these guys like a little closer. Right. You guys have fun now. I'm gonna be right back. I don't know how I'm getting unlimited ammo. I can't explain it, but I'll see you guys in a minute. Have things gone wrong? Or are we still just pounding them with artillery? Right. Oh, we broke the walls! And they came out for a scrap. Oh, Jesus. Do you know what might work here? Wait! Why have you died? No, you're actually important. Jesus. You can't be letting them die. So how many have we killed? Wow, we killed most of them. So what have we lost? Did something die? Jesus. Right, you. Do that ability. Heal those depth guard. Very important units, the depth guard. I mean, it looks like things were going fairly well, actually, while I was AFK. You lost gunnery. Well, the gunnery mobs are out of date now, as far as I'm concerned, in terms of technology. So I'm happy to lose them. They're filler trash units. Can we blow some more holes in the wall? Just to maybe like entice more of their units over to defend. Bring these guys up. Give them a little heal so they restore more entities. You might be able to entice these over. Now what I would really like to do so if I could jabate some units into the breach here. To come fight my depth guard. That'd be ideal. You know, this is danger close, rolling barrage type scenario.
Oh no. Oh god, no. No, 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 no.
Is that a reference to that TikTok meme? Here. And do the number on them. Go on. Ooh. It feels a bit like cheating, to be honest with you. Were you not? You're not blowing a hole in that wall for me, thank you. Ha 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 ha! It's a bit gross. What have they got left? About 1,000, okay. So I don't see their troops. I think they've mostly got some trash. I reckon if I were to get my hero to go in now with the necrofex, we could probably do a bit of work. We'll keep the depth guard around nice and safe. Right, let's get these close. You there, you're guarding them. Yeah, that's the problem with hard-coding AI behavior, like never leave your walls when defending. If someone has missile superiority, the AI just gets raffle stomped. I mean, they'd get stomped otherwise. I think it's a difficult thing to solve. So these guys need to, these are my AA, so I need them up close. Depth guard should not be going in at all. You'll get murked by artillery. Alright. Anti-air, be prepared. We've got a pair of Necrofex Colossi. Come on, lads. Are you going to shoot them? You very clearly have line of sight. Are these guys in the way? Are you joking me? They are. The AI code for what's in the way and what isn't needs to be a little bit better, I think. They did an update not too long ago that made it so that units could shoot while they were overlapping, and it actually made the game so much better. Now, it was a little bit broken, yes, I'll agree. But I think something like in the midway point between what that was and what this is now would be nice. Alright, great. We won the battle. And I managed to replenish my water supply during the battle as well, without any stress, without any mess. 350 kills on Big Bertha. Queen Bess, rather. The problem here is that you have infinite ammo. That's probably true. I don't know why I have infinite ammo, but I'm not a man to look a gift ammo in the mouth. Is this on Steam? It is. So we lost these gunnery mobs, but 2 of them revived, which we don't really super care about. 6,000 experience, 2,000 gold. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Raise or sack? feel like we should do a bit of sacking. Should we raise? What do you guys think? Or should I sack? To be honest, occupy. But I need the money. I don't want to occupy land. That's a major city. Hexalatl is a Chad city. Okay. I guess it does have gold. What is this? Fell Hollows? No. I'll do what my chat says. I trust them. What's this? 150 gold per turn! Yous have fucking done me. I should have raised it. What an absolute waste of my time. Huge L for chat. I can't believe it. I've never seen a chat take a bigger L in my life.
Red Fleet command.
What's this? Oh, that's actually quite good. Buried treasure chest. Oh. Oh. Is this a major settlement building only? Very nice. This faction are pirates, they can live without settlements. I mean, that was my goal, but now people are like... And it aborted my mission! You've absolutely fucked me. I can't believe it. I'm so tempted to reload that battle now. I can't believe that just did me like that. I trusted you, chat. You could always abandon it. No. But that doesn't get me my 4,000 gold. It's also walled, so it's easy to defend. God's sake. For God's sake. Demolishing buildings gets you money. I should just trust my instincts. Chat is always wrong. I've just... Name a time chat has been right. Name a time. Anyone. Name one time and I'll call you a liar. Right, let's upgrade this.
The Dark Commodore.
So we have all the blue skills that we care about for now. We'd like to get 15% missile resistance. We'd like to start leveling him up as a fighter. There's some cool stuff in here. 8% hit points on a hero that regens is quite good. Ward save on a hero that regens is quite good. Chat has called Potato a great player. True. They were wrong then too. Can't believe it. I can't believe you tricked me into holding cities that I didn't want. I'm going to take this whole area now. The Fallen Gate and Maku Peak. Fine, I'm just going to establish a little pirate operation here. Alright, but I'm only taking
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
these 3 provinces for this game. At least in this area. I'm not taking anything else. Much. Not taking much of anything else. Yeah, you're a big target now, so 15% missile. Are you doing coves? That's where the pirates make money. I was going to do coves. Look, here's what I thought. I thought, you know what, guys? Let's just take one little province here. We'll turn it into a little fortress. We'll have a little bit of fun. We'll level these provinces up. We'll put forts in them. We'll make them really hard to kill. I've got 3 ports here. When they get to level 3, they'll start printing cash for me. It'll be great. I'll be able to make a bunch of vampire fleet captains, right? And that'll be fantastic. And then chat convinced me to occupy Hexoatl. And so now I'm just going to occupy these 3 areas. It's just, listen, it's the plan. It wasn't the original plan. I just wanted to have a little provincial outpost where I had a power base. But now I'm getting bogged down. And now I'm committing to wars and stuff that I don't want to commit to. So I'm just going to run through here, capture both of these, then start raising. Right. I'm shocked you guys came back to life. But you're not what I want. I don't have the cash for you. It's fine. The galleon is all you need. I agree. I just wanted to make an outpost, right? I thought it would be fun. I thought it'd be a great time. And this is what I get. This is what I get for being like, yeah, let's have a little outpost. Just one outpost. Just one outpost, guys. You're a settling potato. That's what civilized people do. Look, it's just a little settle. We're going to hold a little tiny chunk of land. We can take Fallen Gates pretty easily. I think we should be able to auto-resolve that. Yeah, decisive victory. Look, there's some cash. God, I would love to raise this. I am going to raise it. No, I'll occupy it, Sag. This guy's job is to get over there and defend it.
Get on! You will. Surely not.
Look, I'm going to get rid of the lizards in the area, right? There's just a few too many lizards. We'll blow up these few settlements. Look, we're just going to capture these 3 provinces, and then we're straight back to raiding. It'll be fine. Copium. That's growth. I don't think I need much growth. I would like to finally get the holes in the side so I can start going up this line. Skill points on the... Who is this? Tiny Tim Holloway. Who are you? Oh, he's the guy. Right, more defense. There's 12 defense. Then we'll level you up a little bit more. The Galleon's Graveyard. How big is the map? It's absolutely massive. We're maybe playing around in about 5% of it right now. So this is scary, because I don't have my walls up. Why did I settle? Why did I settle? Why did I settle? I'm not a settler. Okay? Oh. Right, well thankfully these ogres aren't very heavily armoured. I can't retreat because I'm in force march. This is fine. This is a basically useless raised dead army anyway. A Dune survival MMO has been announced. That sounds really cool actually. And that's why kids, you don't force march next to your city. It'll be fine. We'll corner camp. At least the garrison doesn't get forced march penalties, right? Copium? Is that cope? Find it next time. I should have raised dead on this army. It's alright. It's all ogre bulls. And we have a relatively reasonable corner to camp. With a major... What's the time on this? 2 minutes. Do you think it'll take 2 minutes for the ogres to get to me? I think we might be having a little bit of trouble here, lads. We are so dead, actually. I've got no anti-large and nothing that can eat ogre bull charges. Well, here's the thing. Oh, the ogres are really vulnerable to missile attacks, and they're so tall you can almost always shoot over your own infantry without much of a trouble. So this might be one of the times where gun infantry, kind of like the Cossars, might actually perform reasonably well. Oh, sweet Jesus Christ, here they come, and they're hungry. How long? A minute. What is that? Saber Tusk pack. Come on, I need you guys to arrive. Oh my god, they're coming from every possible angle. Right. Pile into the forest, deckhands. You lads get over here. Alright, look at that damage. Look. Ogre bulls have got no armor. And they're really easy shots. This gang of deckhand mobs. At least ogres have a penalty in forest. What is it? I don't actually know. What's this do? Have magical attacks. Well, I've got my anti-large infantry in the forest helping. Are you guys actually shooting? Kind of. These guys are reserved for Noblar duty. Yeah, don't overlap. Oh my god. They're already through. You're in a shitty position. I reckon if we had a little bit more time to set up, we could maybe do this. The problem is the lack of time to set up. It's the fact that they're on top of me so quickly. I need you to throw those bombs. Focus fire on the healthy boys. Get him. We need to lower their leadership by killing the leader. Okay, that's actually really, really based.
lurching.
Fleet Admiral!
You know, maybe if I packed in to a forest. How does the forest penalty work? Hold on, forest penalty, large, Warhammer, total war.
Fleet Admiral!
I think we could do this. Try to spread out your dackets so they don't all get crumpled. The big problem is
Your service!
I just don't have time to set up. Hold on. I think this is a winnable battle actually. They take a 20% reduction, but you lose the chance to hit with ranged. Yeah, I think it might be better to fight the open, and then I think I need to create like a firing group. I need to like switch and focus fire and focus fire and switch and focus fire. You could try to start the battle again and hide your troops in the forest. That might be the way, but then they'll just come to my reinforcement point, won't they?
Fleet Admiral!
Yeah, see, they just come looking for me.
Shamble on! Instructions? Agreed. Orders, Fleet Master! Very well!
All his crew. Corpse crew. Gunnery mob. Deckhands. Grumpy.
I'm here! Moving!
Soon.
Right!
These need to buy me time to get set up.
Gunnery mob.
Always roll!
Orders, fleet master!
Alright, we're breaking some ogre units. Sorry, this is taking a lot of concentration, so I'm not really talking much. We definitely need to throw grenades in there. Be spirit leeching this guy on cooldown. Need to grenade those Noblars. Come on, a couple more grenades. Perfect. Mike, go on, get through. Ogres. You need to replace that front line. How are we doing? Focus, ogres. Don't throw grenades into your own clumps of units.
Instructions?
Spirit leeching on cooldown. We're close. Where's my bombers? Bomb here. Right. Go join the front. This is my biggest and healthiest group of units, so I give them magical attacks. Reinforce this flank. Get in there, be the front line. Retreat back with the real gunners. Fuck. Too late now for that. Come on, I need you to shoot those ogres. Get them off them. I know you don't have a very good angle, but you gotta break them. Spirit Leech into the pack. More and more breaking. I think if a unit breaks 4 times, it like leaves the battle. Make them leave, please. Come on, sit still. Stop moving. Shoot. Good. Turn. Stay in the fight. It's just not enough. It's so close. Need to make them rout. Come on, fall back a little. Why are you falling back also? But they're true. That's it, they have us. It's so close though. If I could just get a little bit of relief on this unit. It's the Noblars. I need to take out the Noblars with the bombers. Yeah, this is just... I think that's all she wrote, boys. Very close though. Shall we give it one more go? Shall we give it one more go, or do we accept the loss? Spread out more. There just isn't time or room or terrain. There just isn't time. There just isn't time to do it. Half the ogre's still around. It's a hard, but they're so close. Look at their leadership. They're almost breaking against a single vampire lord. Look. They're almost breaking against a single vampire lord. Like, they're so wrecked. We'll try it one more time. Give it the old college try. Vampires can build a new arm. That's not the goal. The goal is to learn the game, not get an outcome. The outcome is irrelevant. The objective is to learn how to win against insurmountable odds. Focus dogs. So I think part of the problem in that run was actually all my units were clumped in a really bad way. I think I could... Because like the terrain is relatively fine as long as I can get my melee down into here. Into this depression, and I have good firing lines. Like if I have my range units on this hit, well, the terrain might actually be bad for this. But the problem is that's where my reinforcements come in. If I move my reinforcement token... Right? 5 minutes. Part of the problem is your gunners are stuck behind a ridge. It can be hard to position things perfectly. I need to like find the right... There. Melee too close to shooting line, that's the problem. I just don't have time to spread them out. They come so quickly. Ogres are fast, man. I reckon if I put some more of my firepower on one side and I can win and do a defeat in detail, I win on one side and push that around. Skirmish mode will instantly lose me the battle, yeah, for sure. Yeah, skirmish mode is bait. The only time skirmish mode is okay is if you're using the Marauder Horseman against an entirely melee army. And you just want to like go AFK. Because you're like almost winning the battle. Or like you don't want to micro that side of the field. But at that point, if you don't have that skill level, just play on a lower difficulty so you can pause micro. Honestly.
Orders, fleet master!
Right, he's on the way. So the big thing is, I think I fundamentally have roughly the right strategy. Right, we're revealed. Move. going to try tank some at the right at the edge of the forest, so the ogres get a 20% attack debuff on this flank, while I focus my shooters in the middle. I'm going to focus fire. I'm going to heavily try and line up. I'm going to be like studying the terrain. I'm going to just try to deploy my troops on the ridge. You're going to deploy here inside the forest. You're deploying in the center. You're deploying here. You guys need to go buy me time. Need you in that forest there. Right. Focus on that flank. Where's my bombers? Alright. Off of fire at will. You're my anti-creep technology. Life leech him continuously. How are you already breaking? God, that's so much of my ammunition potentially here at risk. We need to break this ogre bull. Where's the Noblars? Go bomb them. Okay, we broke them. Break them now. Stop shooting. Noblar's broken. Make your way around. Come on, wipe this unit out. Come on. Okay, we're winning this right flank. We just need to get rid of this set of ogre bulls here, and then we have easy flanking attacks. Hit those Noblars. Come on, we just need a little bit of kills here. Yeah, there's too many gaps. See, I just don't have time to... If I had time to get my melee out in front, this would be so easy.
I'm here.
Need to get these guys off the field. They're wrecking these two units. Yep. Mid layer is gonna die. No, no, no. He's fine. He holds forever. I don't know how I got a worse result this time. It's a timing thing. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. So, here's the plan. That Pirate Lord has actual plot armor. The problem is the ogres keep knocking him down, which makes him invulnerable. We debate. If they see a unit over here, they will come for it. I hide it in the forest. This buys me time to get set up with my reinforcements. And it'll spread their troops out.
They shall fall. Yes.
Get as deep into that corner as you can. Just keep running. Don't actually fight. How long left? Plenty of time.
Enemies, Guile.
This is a problem, but that's okay. We can overcome that problem. Vampire Lord, go out and meet them.
Take hands soon. On the way, we serve. Fleet Admiral.
Come on.
Fleet Admiral.
Don't let them get close.
Above deck, bones and flesh. Nurturing.
Come on, get set up faster.
Yes, master. Powder wet. Bones and flesh. Eat flesh. Yeah. Get going. Of course.
His lords all the way over here still fighting this pointless zombie. Their units are coming in one by one. This might be the run.
At your service.
What's the range on this spell? The range is really big. What's this? Where is this guy? This. I want him to have magical attacks.
Take hands. Tolerate.
How's the firing lines? They're pretty good. All ranged should be on guard mode. Do not chase. Fuck, that's a big mistake. It's a huge positioning error.
Tolerate, mob.
Pop those Noblars.
Go. Oi.
Who's not firing very well? Looks like everyone's firing well. Just throw them in. Throw them in. Get your ammo off. This is a big problem I've run into ogres many, many times, is they tend to break and then come back and do their huge charge damage.
Captain.
You absolutely need to be one of the last guys alive. You need to go hold that line. You need to go hold that line. Like, they just keep coming back. Can you guys shoot? I'm annoyed that you're not.
From salt. Moving. Deckhands.
Okay, we have one right flank. Start firing at the center now, please. Should just be spirit leeching. I think spirit leech works quite well on ogre against ogre units because they're like fairly low entity counts. Like a very small amount of our ammo should be hitting our own troops because the ogres are taller than us.
Always cruel.
God, like, look how many times they come back, dude. They're so infuriating, ogres are. Get in there. Need to hold the line for the real shooters.
Fleet Admiral. Gunnery mob.
Come on, shoot them. Good. Get in there.
Flesh.
Need flesh. Moving. Always through.
Soon. Gunnery mob. They shall fall. I'll gut them. With haste. At once. Aye.
Come on, shoot those bulls. You need to. You don't have time.
Fleet Admiral. Don't stop. Yes.
Come on, shoot those bulls. We need them to go down.
Move, you dogs. Eager to kill.
Magical attacks on this guy.
Gunnery mob.
Okay, he broke. He should route off. Switch targets. It's the fact that they keep coming back. That's what makes this so hard, is ogres just take so long to actually route. They like jabate you 10 times before they actually leave the battlefield.
Enemies, Guile. Gunnery mob. Undead. On way.
Cannot let them get around to the main gunners. These 3 gunners are where all the damage came from. Don't let them get them.
Get going.
You, magical attacks. We kill all the ogres, we're good. We just have the ogre lord to deal with now. Should be straightforward. More and more routers. Chase.
Gunnery mob.
Saber tusk pack, not good.
Blood and soul.
Whew! I think we might have pulled out a victory here, boys. I need you to retreat while these guys cover you.
Blood and soul.
Bombs through. Ground up.
We just need a few of these.
With haste! From salt.
I need you to intercept that, Lord.
Gunnery mob.
Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Right. Focus all fire onto that Lord. Get real close.
Blood to spill! Gunnery mob.
We've only got a little bit of ammo. We gotta make it work. Wait, take out those bulls. Need the bulls to leave. God, he's getting smashed. Why? He was invincible earlier.
Move, you dogs! Overboard! Eager to kill!
Come on, stay alive.
Of course!
These guys have ammo. These guys don't. Retreat. Get a real angle.
Zombies!
Come on, guys. You have so little left in the tank. I need you to shoot him. He's getting shredded. The armor piercing is doing it. Please, God. My lord died. Oh my God. Whew. More leeching needed. It ran out of mana, sadly. But we actually won. I lost a lord, but I didn't really care for him anyway, so most important thing is we actually turned a loss into a win. That was pretty big. Rip deckhands? That's fine. Dude, we did so much. A 1,000 loot? Hell yeah. The important thing is, we won the battle, okay? This is a little scary, this whole, like, big quest fleet that she's got here. What do we got? What are you? Spellcaster. Looks like Nehek, maybe? Yeah. Firestarter. Plunderer. Murderer. I think I might just take the Firestarter. It's Nehek, I think. Yeah, Vampire's Pistol.
Admiral of the fleet.
So she has the Hunger, Invocation in Nehek. I'll do Invocation in Nehek and Curse of Undeath. This gives her a lot of staying power. You shouldn't be in Forced March, but that's okay. They're going to go lick their wounds. We bought time. God, this is way too many units. God, this shouldn't take 4 turns to upgrade the defenses, but it's what we're doing. I don't know why you're here. I could totally hit Cecildra Tor and raise it, but I need to go deal with the lizards, because if the lizards come back, they're a pain in the ass. They're pretty good against my faction. You need to park here and raise the dead. Just get whatever you can. Well, have a little respect for quality, but raising this turn would be amazing, but it's only a 2,000 sack value. What's Macu Peaks? It's under siege. Who are you at war with? Who could possibly be sieging this? Is Clan Mulder down there? Sack and raise. Yeah. If I sack, I can replenish this army more. I can do more raised dead, which I think saves my bacon here.
Wipe them out. All out there.
This unit better not be dead.
You wouldn't dare.
Ready the reaver.
Excuse me? What unit died?
Boost these floating battlements.
Tommy Backsale. I want to abandon this one. A miserly horde. Okay, so we sacked it.
Count Noctilus.
That means we get XP. I think casualty replenishment rate is actually super OP for this guy, because it just means we can replenish like half a unit per turn. You want reload time reduction. Raw damage is honestly better. These guys can't get to me this turn. I'll be able to totally raise this. I can raise dead over here. Okay, and we don't want to build any buildings because we're a little bit stuck on strife. I should have never settled. Skeggy takes 4 turns to get those fortresses up. I think the fortress arc should have been something I did way later in the game. Having played now for a while, what I should have done is I should have let other people build up those settlements for me. I should have ran around the world just plundering, making gold, leveling up my heroes, and getting tech. And then later in the game, I should have come back and captured these. Non-aggression pact with Clan Gritus. I should have let them build it up, and then I can just swoop in and take all that infrastructure. Now I have to spend all that money building it up, so I don't know where their boats went. I think they might be coming over here to fight me. What's this mission? So their lord is here. That's actually really helpful technology to be able to reveal enemy lord position.
This serves my cause. Show them real fear. The Dark Commodore. Push to the reaver.
That doesn't feel efficient to do that. It feels like I used 2 turns of this guy's moves to raise a settlement. I decided to go blue line first for horde growth and construction cost, because I'm going for a Necrofex Doom stack. If I could just turn this into a huge Doom stack of Necrofex just running around the world.
They were nothing. Sassy.
But we have a bit of cash. The orcs have left. I think I would love to hit this Reaver camp. Oh my god, they already have lead belchers. That's actually kind of terrifying.
The galleon awaits.
I've got no rights available. Well. So what's your loyalty? Right. You're not strong enough to fit any of these. $50 cap. I think the level cap is 40 or 50. I don't remember. Whatever it is, whatever it was in Warhammer 2, it's that plus 10.
The world.
So I'm trying to build up my garrison so I can like defend these locations easily. It adds a lot. Okay, yeah. Right. This guy's my rapid response force.
Admiral of the fleet.
Blade strip.
Okay, I think I'm actually fairly happy with where I stand.
I'm no one in charge round here.
The fleet master has spoken.
This second army is mostly just like to keep these two settlements alive while I try and build up my power base. I need more money to upgrade these walls. It's honestly just the extra troops and the mortars as well make such a huge difference.
Devour all.
4% supply lines, which is nothing. Alright. Let's get it done. Alright, where are we going? How do you feel about the cult of... So I think Clan Gretus is at war with them.
Come to the clan. What could we do for?
They are. Let's do military access, defensive alliance, all this. You pay me?
Yes, yes.
Hell yeah. I'll work with Skaven, dude. I'm down with the Skaven. They don't really mess with ports. They don't get in my way. They want me to be at war with the Bleak Horde. Thirst for death. Well, that's pretty good. If you ever decide to return to the sea, you could sell them your settlements. Oh shit, actually. Based. How would you like to buy Fallen Gate? For the military alliance. 1 cash. They're broke. Actually, holy based. I could just give them my land. Was it Mortal Empires released today? Yeah. I'm playing the pre-release version. I'll switch over tomorrow to the proper release version. Plus, this is still a beta, so I don't know.
No one tells a tyrant what to do. Count not.
So I wish she would go do other things. Because I want to come down here. What I really want to do is get control of Maku Peaks. Do you know what?
Vampire of the waves.
Come here to me. Little Skaven buddy. We're going back to the original plan. Take Fallen Gates. Give me a military alliance and a coin, okay? And then next turn, we'll talk about Hexodal. We'll be best friends. I'm out of here. I'm going to smash Grey Rock Point. Who are you and what are you? Why are you coming at me? Get out of here, High Elf. What would possibly possess them to come here?
Ends justify means. Honorable shipmate.
So this is Tiny Tim Holloway.
You have to file to Phoenix Court. Speak quickly.
They don't want peace. Why? What have I done? I just killed some people. I'll come kill you too. That's a promise, not a threat.
Undead raiders.
Okay. If we're selling
You
Hexodal,
are restless.
let's just abandon those. Start the walls and fortresses here. What turn did I capture Skeggy? I'm honestly, I'm tempted to go back to that turn and just go back with the original plan, which was to put a port in it and use it to make more heroes. I might do that tomorrow. Hold on, let me oh shit, I need more autosaves. What if I go back to turn 16? Let's just find out. Where were we? Because I kind of want to change how I'm playing right now. I wish I could go back to 14. Would you recommend the game? Yeah, I would say so. If you like Total War games, 100%. It's arguably the best Total War game released in... since maybe Shogun era? Like Shogun 2 era, maybe? Like the whole series. Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3. Warhammer 2 is probably the best. Still, if you're a hardcore player. But Warhammer 3, now with the release of Immortal Empires, is probably good enough. We were here. Damn.
Count Noctilus reigns.
I might just
Darkness comes.
cancel and abandon tomorrow and go on an adventure and then leave these territories to just die and fend for themselves. Well, no, we're in an interesting arc. Let's do a couple more turns while we're here. I've heard a few bad things about Warhammer 3. I mean, all major strategy games have rough launches. Like, that's life. Do you know? Give it all to the Skaven? I could do that. That'd be real salty earth type stuff. See, the thing is, people say Warhammer 2 is better, but I think there's actually a lot of really nice quality of life upgrades in Warhammer 3 that someone playing Warhammer 2 will miss. Like the rematch button. That's not in Warhammer 2. Heroes having more levels. If you're not like super deep into the game, Warhammer 3 is the better game because you're not gonna notice the differences. That'll annoy you, right? They're similar enough to where you have to be actually experienced with them to really get why one is better than the other, or why one isn't better than the other. Honestly, if I'm not holding this land, just abandon this whole stack and pretend that we just, you know, we made a mistake. Sure, I'll accept that choice. And we just go from there. The Warhammer 3 multiplayer simultaneous turns multiplayer campaigns is a huge upgrade. Right, exactly. There's so many little things that people who don't play the game all the time just aren't going to notice. And especially if you're a new player, you're not going to notice. The Heralds of Ariel. I don't know why they declared war on me. Seems like everyone just hates me because I'm a vampire coast. I haven't even done anything particularly interesting. Do you still gotta pay for blood? I mean, if the blood matters to you that much, like, Jesus. Literally irrelevant to me. Ogres, can we...
I'll take your rid off in one bite.
Can we chill, Ogre? Well, thankfully, Clan Gritus will act as a nice buffer for these guys. Yeah, the diplomacy upgrades. Gritus, talk to me, buddy. How would you like Hexawaddle? You'll pay me. You just don't have that much money. Yeah, I don't want that city anymore. Ship's carpenter follower, perfect. Let's talk to this lad. We will give him the ship's carpenter, and now he should be able to upgrade all of these things for mega cheap. And I'm just going to sell up and get the hell out of here. I think that's the play. I'm out of here. See you later, nerds. I'll come back with a Necrofex Doomstack. Right? Is that not... That seems like the based thing to do. Well, let's try to stick with the whole build a little fortress here. At a minimum, I'll do that. So, I'll come here and blow up this ogre camp. I love you. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate you too, buddy. So you have the ship's carpenter. So I think I would like gunnery mobs to be slightly better. Yeah, like +3, 5% missile strength, deckhand, recruit rank, upkeep, unliving reflexes. Ooh. Oh, I can get legendary admirals. Oh, I want to do that. Building available. No. Outpost available. You know what? Actually, potentially. Where's their home base? What's under most threat? Well, I'm not going to put it in the Plain of Dogs. I'll put it in Hexawaddle. This will give them some extra units to defend. And, you know, there's some potential here to maybe make use of their troops. I can make use of, like... dude, imagine if I was able to get... those Skaven gunner units. What are rattling gunners? Oh, shit. Skavens make, like... I feel like ogres and Skavens are natural allies with the vampire pirates. Already 80 different players have died.
What compels you to be fool?
Exarion, Dark Elf. Why do you like me? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I'll be friends with you. For sure. I need you to, like, finish this battle. Greet us, please. Look, you guys heavily outnumbered. There's no way you lose that. Okay, we're blowing this up. Decisive victory. Shouldn't lose anything. Very easy kill. We blew up their camp. 36% replenishment. What is this? Is this dying on me? I need the money more than anything, really. Right, nice. Feathertoe Torque, very nice. Ooh, actually. Oh, that's for flying. Infamy, treasury. What's our infamy rank? We're getting close to 8,000. Nice, we got a great horde. Okay, we defeated their camp. I want to make him more healthy. You... more power on the gun. It's relatively safe to force march here. I don't see any shenanigans. I'm going to go cap Swamp Town and give it to the I'm going to try and kill this Ogre faction, give it to Gritus, and then that'll make my life just simpler. I'd love to upgrade that, but I don't think I can. I shouldn't force march here. I should actually just regular march. The reason is quite simple. Because I can upgrade my buildings. Let's see. So this is Lords. This is Heroes. So I can get Vampire Fleet Captains. So these are my mages, I think. I want one to actually put in the army for that extra replenished troops. And also the thingy. Does anyone have an opinion on the best lore of magic for the vampires? I like that. That's actually really nice. Extra magic items. Miscast base chance. Bound spells. Okay. I'm a big fan of the vampire lore, personally. But I already have the most important spells from that one. I already have Invocation and a Heck, which means I probably don't need vampire lore. Oh, I like that actually. +1 wins a magic per turn means that you'll always have... I actually kind of... Now I'm tempted by the Lore Keeper. Plus I could use this guy as just a basic Raise Dead spammer, which would actually work really, really well in front of all my mortars and stuff. Did you upload episode 2 for that insane Russia game? Yep. It's fully released now. I think I'm going to go for this guy just because he's a Lore Keeper.
Fleet Captain, report.
And then, what do I drop? Well, these deckhand mobs are going out of fashion. Actually, I have room in the army.
Duel to the death. The blood kiss for more crew.
I kind of want a Carronade. Now, I think these are like anti-large. Yeah. Be good to have one Carronade in my army. Just to be able to bring down. Drop the Depth Guard. Nah, I like having him. I enjoy his company. Wait a minute. Where's my other hero? Ah, no, that's not on. Did he die in the battle? Depth Guard got majorly buffed. They're actually super powerful now, I feel. They're like, you can... the only thing is they don't work super well with my army. I have to make sure my mortars don't shoot at them. But like a single Depth Guard can hold forever. I really think it should be a tier 3 unit though. Tier 4 for Depth Guard just seems silly. Or at the very least you should get both versions of Depth Guard at tier 4. Am I dumb? Did I mess this up? Hold on. I'm going to force march forward here to get a little bit of extra movement next turn. I keep them in the back to deal with summons on your artillery. That's actually a really good use for them. Is there like an agent manager in the top right? No, I thought he died. Am I crazy?
Choose your words.
Yes, sir. We can have a non-aggression. Did I forget to sell Hexwattle to them? No, I did that already. This was the end of turn autosave. Okay. So I kill this. No, he doesn't die. Yeah, no, we're fine. Okay, I guess I just misread the UI. Wait, what the... Then how did I... What did I... Right, a recruit and evol, right?
Fleet
Recruit.
captain reporting. Need fresh.
Oh, she has no movement. That I got you beta. I saw 3 heroes and I was like, wait, shouldn't there be another hero? Because she has no movement. Right. Now,
Duel to
establish Pirate Cove. How much does establishing Pirate Cove cost? Because I could just send her off up the coast to the north, where I don't plan on going, and just Pirate Cove my way around.
Flotilla.
I think I will recruit another. I've only got room for 1. Two Vampire Lord classes can summon deckhand mobs to hold the line. Yes, that's exactly what I want to do. I want to go for Drowned Dead and get that maxed out so I can just keep spamming Drowned Dead. I'd also like to
Noctilus reigns. Dance macabre.
move you this way. So I want to get over here and fight these ogres when they inevitably attack one of my settlements. I could force march into the range of Fort Reaver. However, that would prevent me from upgrading buildings. Yeah, I'm going to force march into range just so I don't lose the settlement because I've invested into it.
Here we entrench.
And then depending on where they go, we should make new decisions. Any Vol isn't going to Lothern, but I will send a vampire hero over there to take control of Lothern. So they made a camp. This is actually ideal for me because I'll be able to go blow that camp up and then blow up Swamp Town afterwards. Or I could blow up Swamp Town and then blow up the camp. I think I might go for Swamp Town first. We want to go this way. We want to go into the water. Hexawattle have been obliterated. That's lovely. How are my walls built? Okay, I've got walls in Skeggy. My garrisons are looking thick as hell. Just waiting for walls. 2 more turns and then this area is like relatively well defended and I can go elsewhere. Go off of entering. I mean, if it falls after that, that's fine. But I gave it its best chance.
Stay in my wake.
So I know this sounds like insanity, but ogres don't get walls. And they're relatively good against mortars, but they're in a settlement. Rip Mazdamundi? Yeah, Rip Mazdamundi. You know, he did his best. Cove at Lothern, that one Eltharian coastal city with the gold mine. Yeah, I'll be trying to get coves. Basically, I'll be trying to get coves basically everywhere. But I wanted to set up like my own actual little base of operations because I thought it would be fun. Okay, so plan of action. Huge stack of artillery with the artillery leader. Deckhands. 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 Single entities. My 2 necrofex going in deep. And then depth guard to protect the artillery from any potential just unexpected things. So this guy is providing us with AoE extra damage, which is nice. He's not quite hitting them all. Can I get you? There you go. Now he's hitting them all. Can you send a hero through the ship things? I think so. Oh, that would actually be based. You could send him across the sea. Right. It's a beautiful day to be a mortar gunner. Fire faster. Oh man, we've got 3 uses of these extra pounders. I'm mostly going to use those against gnoblars. These Sartosa grape shots. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm a gnobler. It's such good little free damage. It's like chip damage, you know. Let's reposition you guys a little bit more forward. Can you take out this piercing tower?
Count Noctilus. Count Noctilus.
Ogre's getting frisky.
Blinding targets.
Right, seems good.
Gunnery mob.
Can you hit that?
Outer west.
Oh, the artillery rains down. Ogres are fairly resistant to artillery, but they're not immune to it. Nobblers are so weak. Why are you keen on killing them first? I hate Nobblers. Noblar killed my father. Look at them. That was a waste, actually.
Noctilus. That's macabre. Gunnery wide.
Gunnery mob.
It's going to speed up time and let these guys do their work.
Landlubber.
Lots of kills happening. Right, let's get a little bit closer to see if we can entice them to come attack us.
Grimlock drive.
I'd like to use my armor piercing on these guys. Should do fairly good damage, actually. Reasonable.
Gunnery wide.
The screaming of mortars as they rain down upon them. Feels good, man. The saber-tooth packs never had a chance. I like how there's a guy. Ooh, I like how there's a guy on top that shoots a gun. Like just to add that extra little bit to the necroeffects. Giga cannon. There's like a little guy with a little rifle on top. Why don't you come forward and restore this guy's ammo? Or does the invocation in the heck do that? How weird. I guess it only works on artillery. Come on, you guys gotta get some shots off here. Go on. Get your shots off. You got line of sight. They're coming. AI just want to come fight me. It's afraid. Oh yeah. That's it. That's it. Just need to kill a few of those ogres. Come on, shoot. Perfect. They're routing. Ideal. Tower slowly coming down. Oh, you're taking a little bit more damage than I would like. Which was 0. That's how much damage you should take. 0. The screaming of artillery continues. We've done a lot to damage them. They seem like really reluctant to come forward. Is it because I have artillery shelling the city?
Not my shooter. Count Noctilus, incisive. Go.
Ooh, here we go. Alright, let's start waltzing in there. Can you take out that tower for me? Take out that tower for me? It's all going really, really well. Enemy troop count is coming down. Oh. What a beautiful, beautiful cannonade. Wonderful. Oh, Jesus, what are you doing here? This is actually not good for you. Give him a heal and drop some zombies. Right, you guys can head over here. Capture this. When you guys kill this tower, you can do the same. I don't like that these guys are the same entity. They like position differently when I drag right click with them selected. Kind of annoying. So what's the range like here? Yeah, we're now truly shelling the center of the city. What's the range on this spell? Fairly short. Right, get lined up. Alright, you boys need to be ready for what comes. I love this ranged base faction. It's so cool to play like a piratey range faction. Alright, what's going on? Very nice. Little hit on the Noblar. Oh, reposition. They're coming for you. Alright, yeah, they're coming to fight. They're not very good against large units, I find, the Ogres. A lot of their, like, weapon strength. It's quite good against infantry. But I feel like against large units, that's where they fall down. These Noblars should get shredded. These guys should get shredded. It's a beautiful thing to watch people get shot in the back when you have range superiority. Like, they should really be trying to rush me down. But I think they're afraid of my mortars. Monstrous infantry struggles in this game. I think monstrous infantry can be really, really good if you use their mass and their charging really efficiently. Because look at that, 44 charge bonus is ridiculous. My range superiority. They still have so many troops though. And like, these are ogres. How do they have so many troops as ogres? God, that's insane. Their troop counts are really low. Right, let's take that one. I think we can finally take this one. Let's just heal that Colossus to get a bit of like citywide healing. These bulls are having a hard time. You love to see it. You need to support monstrous infantry with regular infantry. Yeah. You gotta have like, for every like 2 groups of bulls, you have to have like an orbital shield of Noblars going with them to absorb attacks. Right. Let's bring the heavy duty stuff up. Right into the enemy city. Continue to press. Is it safe for me to push uphill here? I will. Line up, there's ogres coming. You've been revealed, you're a secret little man. Secretive. Oh, here comes the big hit. I think we routed those ogres, or they never came. You need to intercept the doggos. They're coming here to rip us apart. That's your goodness. He's actually really good. He regenerates so much health in combat. They'll do a number on him at first, but once their charge bonus goes away, he'll be fine. Right, we captured that. Be ready for these ogres on the right. Repositioning slightly. Enemy lord is here at long last. Anyone need a heal? He needs a heal. Right. Ogres? Come on, Shrek, you can't take us. Oh. Oh. And they broke. Perfect. Happy days. Minimal losses. Slow and grindy. Took us about 15 minutes. Can you aim the Queen Bess? Yeah. Lovely. So let's see. 113 losses. Primarily gunnery mob. Now that was incredible. Primarily from towers. Easy, right? 2.5 grand, 6,000 experience. We're going to raise this. Because the ogres have angered me. Scarred veteran. Let's see, what's this? 5% missile resist if I go to ravenous attack. More melee defense. I think melee defense makes this guy basically unstoppable. Because he regenerates, and if I get his melee defense high enough, maybe with some items as well. Actually, speaking of items, Plus 5% armor and fire resistance. That's actually useful on a character that has regeneration. No, he has the hunger, not regen. So not so useful. Physical resist helps. I could put that on Noctilus, but this guy's more of a fighter. And yeah, I don't need that. Right. It should be the job.
Death and destruction.
Let's go ahead and encamp. Next turn we'll take out the Port Reaver camp and be able to move on with our lives with this Ogre threat. Absolute menaces they've been.
They were nothing.
There's another 10% movement range. Another 5% upkeep. 2% replenishment. And a little bit of growth. We'll take it. What else could we do? Could go to level 4, but I used up a lot of the pop. It would be nice to be able to recruit gunnery wights. So make our way up that tree. But I might start a ship's hold as well, because that'll get me more ghoul hunters eventually. Then we'll leave it at that. Place is coming along nicely. Yeah, ever since I decided to abandon those things, I feel like my game... I feel like that was the right choice, because my game felt so much better when I stopped trying to hold land. It would be nice to build up a lagoon of drowned soldiers, just so I could have these guys in my global recruitment. So that is what I will do.
Fleet captain, reporting.
No red line points. Reload reduction kind of nice on coast. I could go that route. I haven't figured out what composition I want to go for yet, so I tend to like leave the red line pretty late. So I have like a full tech tree to play around with which red line I want to go for. It depends on the faction. If I'm a melee heavy faction, I like to go red line early to get melee infantry buffs, because melee infantry buffs are just super good. Because they're, you know, they struggle. Lovely. Greiters has built an outpost in Skeggy, so I'm going to have Skaven defending me. 5 missile strength. So what is the red line? Melee defense. This is just ammunition and missile strength. Armor, missile strength, spell resistance. Yeah, they don't have reload speed. Bloated corpses, animated hulks. Haunting horror. Physical resistance for rotting Prometheans. Yeah, it's all just ammunition boosts, no reload reduction.
No need to beg.
Why is his movement so bad?
Burn the coastlines.
Is it not a fresh turn? Why is his movement so terrible? Alright. Well, we'll go take out that camp next turn. Terrain is nasty, I guess. Yeah, you also need to be hard to hit. Your defense is quite low.
This one's path is not yet clear. A tolerable shipmate.
Carnivage, yeah, I need that melee defense. More melee defense just seems kind of overpowered, honestly, when you have a hero that regens. So let's have a look here. Gunnery. I want to upgrade my gunnery mobs. Missile strength. Armor piercing. Okay. Ammunition. That's armor piercing. That's a follower. Range. That's another follower. 20% armor piercing seems handy. I'll just go for 5% missile strength. Recruit rank, missile strength. Ooh, 10% missile strength on them's not bad. Ooh, actually, I do have a lot of those. Maybe I'd be better off making our way to our Lord. Reload reduction is factored into missile strength. No. Yes, it's factored into what to display, but it doesn't make your missiles stronger. Like, if you see this guy and this guy has one less missile strength, but the only difference between them is this guy reloads in 9.3 seconds, and this guy reloads in 9.8.
All will serve.
It's factored into what the stat is displayed, but it doesn't actually make your missile stronger. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I misunderstood what you were trying to communicate. It applies to the base strength? No. It doesn't. Reload reduction doesn't make your missile stronger.
Flotilla of the damned.
So I'm hoping to kill this camp. She joins up, nice. Now I have access to a full school of vampire magic, which is going to be dead handy. Being able to summon pirate gunnery mobs in front of my firing lines is going to be really helpful. Okay, Lord has leveled. Raid a region. Okay, we'll eventually maybe do that. We'll see. Alright, this should be a very easy wipeout for me. Should be like an auto-resolve without issue. And now that faction should be dead. And no longer an issue for me. So that's a faction down. We've left Gritus in a fairly strong position. We could upgrade this. How does he feel about me, actually? Seems quite happy with He's quite happy with me. And he's quite strong. I think I'd like to go off on an adventure now.
The Dark Commodore.
Yeah. Let's go adventuring. I'm done with this crappy land. If anyone has a problem with me, they can come deal with me. I don't want to force march. Yeah, I do. Skaven backstab pretty frequently. With 100 intel and multiple enemies at the gates? I don't think so. Actually, speaking of which... I mean, if they do, they do. Oh well. I was backstabbed by a Skaven. Oh no. Yeah, I'd like to start getting these ports leveled. Because that's an extra 200 gold per turn. will be a nice little money maker for me, this little spot. Got her own little Tortuga going.
I can smell you.
Join war against the exiles of Nahek. Who is the exiles of Nahek? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm pretty friendly with those guys. I'm going to decline.
I have no equal.
And now I think this is a good place to leave off for tomorrow because we're set up to go attack the Monument to the Moon. So I'm going to head to bed. I've been streaming for 8 hours. 8.5. Jesus, that's far longer than I meant to. Day 1. And I think my goal here with this is to get to the... my goal is to get to a short campaign. Short campaign victory condition. And then we'll see how we feel about doing a long campaign victory condition. We've done 12 out of 30. That's pretty good. Let me go find someone to host. Let's see. Who is going? Boethius. Right, go say hi to Boethius. Let him know how his game is going. Or ask him how his game is going, rather. Love you all very much. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.